Alrighty. That should be the ads done with. Welcome in, everybody. We have returned to date everything. And they did mean everything. So, don't worry about the black screen. You should be able to see it pop up in just a second. For some reason, OBS doesn't preview the screen. But I am gonna go ahead.
Team 17.
There we go. Okay, you guys can see it. Magnificent.
Sassy Chap Games.
Oh my god, that's a different person.
Date everything.
Alright. This is gonna be fantastic. This game is great, and I love it. Batman, why are you licking my foot? Bat. I love you, dog. But you're weird. Only hinged and sliding doors are represented. Not shown rotating, folding, and garage. Okay. So we just finished meeting Volt and, what was his name? Okay.
Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation
Oh, there it
was?
is.
Ah, we rocked that! Ah, like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
I love that this is all voice acted. It's fantastic. 1 second. We'd just finished meeting Eddie and Volt. And now it's bedtime. We're gonna go to day 3. I think we're out of conversations? Yes, we are. Oh no, Batman, come back. I want to keep cuddling. Back. Hi. What's wrong, baby? Come here. Come here. Sir, we literally just started the stream and you need to go outside? Sorry guys, 1 minute. He's already pooped this morning, so she just need to outside real quick. He wants to stay out there. Prigu. Hi, Prigu. Sorry, I had to run out and walk the dog really quick. How's your Saturday going, Prigu? I think tomorrow we're gonna go try and find Bobby Pin. Not currently home, but wanted to pop in. I appreciate that. It's always hard popping in really quick when you're out and about. Andy, how's it going, Andy? Is your day going okay today? I cannot leave the house. Rude. It is the perfect time to be out and about. You are not wrong. Curtains. I can get the curtains. I've only played a couple of hours so far, Andy. But I'm definitely enjoying it so far. Let's see. Can you get a hanger? Probably not. Oh god, can you do soap?
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
The laundry detergent.
What's her
Also
name?
emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
You really can get everything.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent you may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromache. Fabulous.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Ho ho ho! I just wanted to meet you!
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision.
Oh?
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold.
Okay.
You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence.
Ooh.
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
So only talk to you after I've done laundry. Got it.
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Can we get the sponges?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Hi.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see
What's
that
your
he's
name?
got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Why are you screaming?
Help! Help me!
Okay, so if you do the sponges, you get the sink guy.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes? What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Breakfast went really well, Prigu. Mom and I had breakfast tacos. Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be.
The sink?
No! Stop that pop-up screen!
The sink's name is Sinclair. Prigu, they were delicious.
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
Okay.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an
Okay.
insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Are you pulling my leg or are you serious? This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
2.
Just how weird this is gonna get.
I like weird.
Try this on for size, then.
It's a soap puppy.
Look at the little
I said this so many times last night, and I am going to continue saying this. The character design is flawless.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
Sudsy. Oh my god.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray.
Hey, don't yell at Sudsy. Sudsy's a good
Sorry about
boy.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
More flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Okay, so now it should be... Shit. It's 3 o'clock. I think this guy's gonna be pissed at me because I'm late.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at noon sharp. No, no, no!
Oops. Sorry, I'll leave.
Good. And do not come back until noon.
Alright, I'm bye.
No!
Sorry, I thought I was late. I was late. Okay. So, to talk to him, he's got to be the second guy I talk to in a day. Cool. Is there a knife guy? Please tell me there's a knife guy. No. Or did I?
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the
Hi.
table in front of him.
Hi, kitten lover. Yes, that is a kitty clock.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice.
Is this just the dishes guy or is he knife guy? Hello? Hey. You didn't even say hi. Well, screw you. Okay, supposedly there's a guy in the trash cans.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
If you guys could see my face right now, I'm in shock.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
Yeah, I don't know, man. His body could be great, but what's on it is turning me
This
off.
garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Who are you?
Huh?
Cam. Huh. Hi, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Cool. Cryptic. Anyway.
I get it. Delicate ego over here.
Oh, shut
Have
up.
anything for me today?
What do you mean?
Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I've got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
No. No, it's a fruit. Sweet,
Okay.
tiny orange. Ooh.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah. Yeah, aren't we gonna talk or
Wasn't
hang out or
planning on
something?
it.
Screw you then. Okay then, now what?
Now you go. Go.
You like the couch,
Be
huh?
free.
Just... I am free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
I'll have to check out the couch at some point. Nobody tell me who anybody is. No spoilers. What? What? By son, she means my dog. If you could hear her.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Oh? Do you trust me to do this? I'm an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because
You're one of
created
them.
the Dateviators.
Yeah, I figured that.
Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Yeah. Do we have any new rumors? Prepper of popcorn. Oh, right, the microwave. Dead alive? I need to get into that haunted attic. Okay. Let's see. Let's say hi to the gym equipment.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Hi.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
If you say so. You're definitely dressed like a queen. Oh, hello.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Okay, you gave me some
I can
charm.
just do that. Make you more charming.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You
Really?
bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
Interesting. Okay.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed.
Cool.
And you
Good to
will
know.
be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Amply.
I do like earning my love in dating sims.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good boy.
Is that where I know her from? Kitten lover, if you're fucking with me. Lucinda Lavish VA. Oh my god, I've gotta fact check this. Oh my god, she actually did voice catch him.
See you later.
Holy. Okay. Clock. Clock. It should be noon. It should now be noon.
Almost late. Almost.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Yeah!
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
Not wrong. You're so right.
Of course I'm right.
It is.
Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
It matters a lot, actually.
You're simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness above all else.
Look, man, if someone showed up on time but was dirty, I'd be pissed.
Timeliness! Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness.
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Okay, so tomorrow I've got to talk to him third. That's gonna be the crooner guy. Is there a guy in the
You
first
see a
aid kit?
medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of
She's
maternal
a
air about her. She doesn't even wait for
chubby.
your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh my gosh. Her hijab is an ace bandage. I love it. I fucking love the character
Oh, hi.
designs.
Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Uh-oh. What's your name? Faria.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Her clipboard is a band-aid.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know. Stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff. I'd love
Interesting.
to get my hands on some one day. Oh, dear. Oh, not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me, elbow deep in stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away. Sick? Fantastic! What do you need?
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back
I love
in there,
her.
blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic.
Oh my god, I love
can
this
go all day.
game.
Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My meta-senses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry.
Interesting.
After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Really? Check me out. Check me now.
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she
love
considers
this
you
game.
from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is just a splinter or something, I'm going to die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Whoopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
It means you're not dead yet, at least.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point! But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Yes. Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
From a splinter?
And
Please.
before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I love her. She's a... I do not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say you lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
No, you don't. You live in a very dramatic world, Faria.
The world is dramatic. Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know? Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin.
An excellent cocktail.
Bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Love the concern.
Never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Really? I'd never have known.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
When will this madness end?
And there is no more sickness.
Awesome, I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of.
Please.
And then presto, you're all patched up.
Thank you.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just as...
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Let's talk to Amir again.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, the color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
Oh,
did you have broccoli recently?
Yeah, for breakfast.
Ah, that's a strange choice.
No.
Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
It's a good thing I don't ever have any guests.
Yes, indeed. You know, I think it might be best to check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
It's unsettling when you
I'm
stare
so
like that.
sorry. I'm always one to fixate on hygiene. And coincidentally, I seem to recall Barry saying he had some free time today.
You want me to go right now? Okay, I can take it.
Oh, good. I did not want to have to tell you how disgusting it was. You are not disgusting. The thing was. And it can happen to the best of us. I'm glad I don't have to tell you how looking at it was causing me to feel nauseated. Or how that old shade of green really doesn't suit you.
Sir.
That would have been rude. And I so hate to be rude.
Sir. That was rude and a little hurtful.
Exactly. So nice to be on the same page. Do come back once you've taken care of yourself.
Alright, I guess I'm going upstairs.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind.
Oh!
This is not who I wanted to... Okay.
How about we... Oh.
Say
Okay.
something?
I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry.
Oh, this is Barry! I found the right person!
Oh, just stop talking.
I love his hair. I love his hair. Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
I love his look.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Thank you.
Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And
Ooh.
eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
I have no idea what that means. His arms! He's got makeup swatches on his arms as line tattoos. Details, baby. Details. Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
We know.
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Absolutely. Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can't cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers.
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone.
I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
No, I've got a preference.
Then tell me. Tweeze me!
Polished response. Polished response.
Ooh, classy choice. Polished Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag.
Interesting.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me
Interesting.
to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Interesting. Okay. Lay a conditioner fact on me.
Oh! Oh no. I've been put on the spot.
Oh, I'm so
wait.
sorry.
How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
It does.
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
What is your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink.
Well, I figured.
Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
A different color.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. Strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in
It is
forever.
black.
Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question.
For now.
That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel unique.
Oh, very much yes, darling. Standing out from the crowd?
Wait. Ah. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Brad. Welcome in. How was the Pokemon ranking? Did you guys have fun? Ugh. Oh no, it's just you. It's fine. You're the one we care about. Arcanine is an excellent choice. We love Arcanine. Cubone is my favorite, but we love Arcanine. Oh my god. Brad, how has it been 6 months? Brad. Hi, Cat. Well, welcome to Lurky Cat. I have apparently been doing this for 6 whole months. That is wild. Anyway, I do know you were streaming for a couple of hours there, so if you need to go do some self-care or anything, please go do that. We will be here if and when you come back. But if you're good, feel free to stick around while we play this absolutely magnificent game. For anybody who doesn't know, this is Date Everything, and they're not wrong. They meant everything. Bread, this game is fantastic. The character designs are on point. The voice acting is flawless. The puns. The puns. I love this game. Best $37 I've ever spent. I love it.
A sublime way to feel good about yourself.
You're gonna take the puppies out and go get some coffee.
Not everyone appreciates
Fantastic
someone who
plan.
sets themselves apart. Know what I mean?
A+ plan, Brad. Please take pictures of puppy. Both puppy. Being as adorable as they can be. And give them scritches and smooches. And have fun. That's the most important thing. Go have fun.
There's always going to be those who want conformity to keep you comfortably quiet. Maybe they're jealous of the self-confidence needed to be boldly different.
Probably.
Or maybe they're just self-centered and think their idea of normal is the only way to be.
Also an option.
I've met my fair share of traditionalists who they just take the unique and they tamper it and batter it until it fits their template. Don't ever let them take the hammer to you. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did.
You're fine, Barry.
Just stop that.
Enjoy your lurk, Brad. It really is fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Barry is so cute.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
It's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Absolutely. I am loving the shit out of this game so hard. Oh, I want to talk to Barry again. And Amir.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
You're gorgeous.
I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
Oh no!
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
That's fine. You really do have a lot going on in that brain of yours, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that.
Oh.
I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and
No.
I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
Oh, honey. It's okay not to remember. It's not a terrible thing.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots.
Oh.
Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too.
Oh, no.
It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
Oh, honey. That honestly sounds really freaking scary.
Thank you. It makes me feel really bad. Guilty sometimes, like it's not exactly respectful to forget people's names the 5th time you've heard them, or constantly fail to honor commitments because you lose all track of them. Or get told something really important and meaningful, something you should really truly treasure and just lose it.
That's...
Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Granary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
It makes sense. It sounds... Yeah.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. It's definitely something that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So what was it you actually needed my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
Fun fact, that's how many datables there are.
So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
It seems like if you can't keep it in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing.
How do you mean, hon?
This might sound obvious, but write things down? Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that made you laugh. The details of events that you keep wishing you didn't forget. Write them down.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
Yes. To be blunt.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Exactly. Using the tools of the trade isn't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette.
Exactly.
And
there
I
you
have this
go.
red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it would look gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
That's the idea. If you make it fun, you make it easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
I'm delighted to have helped.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Hi, Timmy. You're gonna be the tennis racket lady. Oh, is that the bobby pin?
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming
Wow.
air of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Uh-oh.
You got a problem, punk?
I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The
A
name's
little.
Bobby. Bobby Pin. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you?
Unfortunately,
The Pin Crime Syndicate.
I don't have enough hair for bobby
Oh,
pin.
wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water.
Good for you.
I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Can't believe who did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent
So
out of
who
shape
was jail?
does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
This is you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it.
Interesting.
Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, Who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Nice. You really can't buy that kind of self-reflection.
You really can't. I'm more powerful than ever now. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That sounds about right.
Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you
Sounds
say?
good. Hell yeah.
Dad, welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
A bathroom.
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I actually haven't talked to either of them. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay?
Hi. Two raids in one stream? Hi, guys. Welcome in. Wait. If Cuddly Coder's here, is Forky about to— I called it! Double raid! Hi, guys. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in to Cuddly Coder and to Forky's Raiders and to Cuddly and Forky themselves. Welcome in, everybody. I hope your streams went well. You guys were playing Baldur's Gate, weren't you? I think I had you tabbed up for a little bit, but I'm not sure. I'm doing very well, Forky. I'm enjoying the shit out of this game. And it's so good. This game is absolutely fantastic. And just, I love it. It is super weird, but it's the best kind of weird, Forky. The best kind of weird. It's just, I'm gonna be playing this game for a long time. I have a feeling I'm gonna be replaying this for months. Just trying to get everything. Because everything is peak. The character design, the voice acting, the fucking puns. Everything is a pun here. It's great. Having said that, I know you guys were streaming for a while, so if anyone needs to go raid and fade, de-stream for a bit, absolutely go do that. That goes for Forky and Cuddly and any of the raiders who came in with them. But if you're doing okay, stick around. Maybe you'll find a new game to play. Because I'm definitely recommending this. I think it's going good.
Think? Is it or isn't it?
Dating is harder than I thought it was going to be.
You're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. Do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
It feels more overwhelming,
you just gotta
really.
take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands?
All right, Keep your secret. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
I love this game. You know, I still haven't found. People keep telling me I need to talk to the dice for some reason, and knowing that Matt Mercer is in this game, I'm pretty sure he's the dice, and I've just gotta fucking find the bastard. And no spoilers, don't tell me for sure who anybody is, but supposedly there are dice, and also Matt Mercer is in this game, and if they didn't make Matt Mercer the dice, they are idiots. It's probably upstairs in one of the drawers. Let's see. Okay. No. Oh. Is this a dice bag?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit,
No.
studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored
Oh.
accessories drape their shoulders and frame their
This is the sex toy.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost
The-
forgotten what it's
this-
like to be
this is
around
it.
others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Oh. Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
What kind of things are you looking
These
for?
datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Kitten. I think I'm okay, actually.
Okay, back to it.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Ah. Yes. Yes, this is the sex toys. Oh.
What many call
Your
sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
fair.
It's really about time you came to speak to me.
I didn't even know you
Given
were
the
there,
way
to be
we
fair.
met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box.
You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
It is a very good thing I don't have a face cam because I am red.
Oh, well, that does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Okay, good, because, I will absolutely pick that option, but not on stream. Okay. That's... what's in here? Anything?
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully. Something about his smile
I think this
and tone
entire first
reminding
run
you
is
of
just
your
gonna be
own customer
me
service voice
finding
at work.
everybody.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Microtransaction?
But you can call me Mikey. Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition! Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
That voice does sound familiar. I'm not gonna look it up right now. What are those features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
I know, people have commented on it.
Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby!
I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me.
Mikey likey! Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Oh?
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a dating
This
sim?
armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
Ooh! What if I like taking my
And you'll
time?
love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun!
Gamma.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence.
Hi, Gamma.
They have a high chance of being pulled. Or
Oh no, Gamma. It's hot.
you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a
I'm
small
so
chance
sorry,
of being
Gamma.
pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I don't trust you.
You don't have to. I'll do all the trusting for both of us.
I think that's like 84. Hold on. Let me 28 C2 83. I was so close.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
The
Brundles
fuck's a
are
brundle?
a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
He does. It does sound like he's in everything, Forky. And Kitten.
I don't know. But they taste amazing! In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
And?
Oh. Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
How?
You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Makes perfect sense.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
He is literally plankton. Good to know.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value.
No,
So
I'm
if
not
you
giving
have
you
any
back these.
information related to
They're
their
mine
whereabouts,
now. I get to
please
date
email
all
me
the people.
ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing
Sandy.
workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Oof. Sorry, Sandy. Oh, I've still got a chart. I still have a chart. Cool. I don't want to talk to the light. I want to find the dice. Hold on. Turn on the light. Okay, so we got some medals. Weights. Did I see games in here? And I want to know how the fuck to get in there. Oh. It's a toolbox. Cool. Oh, 1 second, guys. I gotta go grab something. Sorry, give me 5 minutes. Did you guys have fun while I was gone? Good. Okay. Let's look around. Alright, so you got a remote control. Which apparently you can get. But that's not dice. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna do the fireplace, the logs, and the ship. And the piano. Let's look at our office. Wait. I found him. Not the table.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
Sir! What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, they've got him doing the soft-spoken voice. I love that. Oh, well then. A good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off.
He's
and you
adorable
see
and I
the
love
friendly
him.
face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Oh, I wish, Chance. I wish I could.
Have you ever heard of
Me too. Me too, Gamma.
grottos and gargoyles?
I love grottos and gargoyles. Are you kidding?
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
He's doing the evil classes thing! Yes! I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Adorable!
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
One-on-one? I like those odds.
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know, this sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You'd do that for me? You're the
I'm
best.
so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have.
Leggy.
I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Explain them to me.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Bard. I always play Bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is
Stop
sought after by
licking
those
my
who
leg,
wish to trade
Batman.
both coin and secrets for songs.
Come here. Come lay down. Snuggle. Come snuggle, Batman. There you go.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
They sound awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor.
I just realized his shirt is a book. His shirt is a book. And the wrinkles are pages. I love the character design.
Thoughts on the Guardian?
You know, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
None of them sound as cool as the Troubadour.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me.
Oh, Dasha the desk?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Eee. Ah, how dare you make me stretch, Forky? Ugh. Okay, I stretched.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You?
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes.
I am paying
So you
attention.
say. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Oh. Okay. Let's head to bed. Let's see. Do I want to talk to anybody I've already talked to? I kind of want to say hi to Dorian again.
Ah, you've caught me at a strange time. There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
That's okay, I like being naked.
I can tell.
Let's see. What have we got over here? Okay, we've got a globe. Wait! Hold up. Hold up! I need to test something. Did they say something about, a permanent shadow? Batman, please. Honey, I love you. Stop licking my feet. Hey. Where is it? Yeah, permanent shadow. This doesn't ever change.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. Can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Okay, edgelord.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart, then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
Okay,
A
edgelord.
monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Finally! We got some monster fucking potential in here. Hell yeah!
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
Oh, you're a drama man.
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here. for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation
Ruined it!
See you.
Oh, you're just a dork. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
That's adorable and poetic. Sign me up.
Yes.
This
So
guy's a
tell
dork.
me, penumbra.
This guy's a dork and I love
what
it.
brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was
Did you
wrong.
find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
Well, I mean, I knew there was a... I knew you were there.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
You're not wrong, Gamma.
Romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What's yours? What are you trying?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential
It is,
has
Gamma,
yet
you're
to be
not wrong.
unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Edgelord.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
This guy's great. I love it.
Anyhow, I have been wading in the abyss in search of a companion.
Platonically or romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see,
Aw.
the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Oh, Gamma, that... One of the reasons I cut off all my hair the first time, before I realized I was trans, I was always so hot. I know the struggle. It's the worst. Can you handle having your hair damp for extended periods of time, Cam? Because that might help. Like, just spray bottle your hair. That was one of the things that got me through. Like, I'd have, like, a spray bottle of, like, ice water. And I'd get my face a few times and just drench my hair. and I'd be at least a little bit more comfortable. Oh no, I have been expected to hydrate. One moment. Okay, I have hydrated for you for armament.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
Oh, what was the cataclysm? I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
I love this guy's voice.
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Tell me about the Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Fair.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
He is striking those anime poses.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in the 420?
Signature embellishments.
Fair.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which
of course
is why
not.
I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
No. That's special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
I love this. How do we find it?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get all of it?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Oh?
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
That's the wrong course.
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
You look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Okay, that guy's awesome. Okay, I think today we're going to do the logs.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies
Wow.
description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
He's got a log pompadour.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Dante Basco? Sir, is that Zuko? Hold on! I was right! It's Dante Basco! They got him here doing a fire guy again!
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace. Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too. Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
Oh?
Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Oh?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh no.
I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You think I'm
Hell
worthy?
yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
I love the puns in this. I love puns.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
God, I'm having so much fun with this game. Oh, I need to watch. I need other people in my friend group to play this. Oh! Oh! In one run, I need to talk to him for the first time with Charm 50 and fluster him. Bring it on!
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
It could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Change the open.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh, those are both good.
I feel you. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Right? As long as you're not relying on them.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
All right, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Let's see my specs. I don't have a whole lot. Let's see. I think I want to work on charm. Hold on. I need to see if turning off Oh no, it's my... Huh. One moment, technical difficulties. Let's see if it needs to be replugged in back from my... My controller may have finally given up the ghost. Yep. All right. That's fine. It's like a 10-year-old controller. It's fine. I've been meaning to get a new one. Okay. What's this for? Let's see. All right. Yeah, we're good. We can play with mouse and keyboard. Let's see. Who do we want to talk to? Actually, let's look at the rumors. Let's go talk to the microwave. Let's go talk to the microwave. Wait, where is my micro? There he is.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Oh!
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
He's got a pot lid as a shield.
And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive. Guys, sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
Oh, shut
He
up!
stops suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
That is such a blatant reference to Duke Nukem. I love it.
Look at you.
He's wearing heels.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material
That's
objects
exactly
is
what the
very
faces say.
healthy.
Oh, you guys would get along.
I love making
Need
new
all
friends.
the friends you can get out here. Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? Am I right?
Salute patriotically.
Luke returns your salute.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
He is
I've
hot.
Just been stuck guarding
Kitten.
this outpost
You're
for
not wrong.
months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
That sounds fun.
Oh no. It's horrifying. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
They did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Kruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
I'm getting such a good grade in play along.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting! Tell me more, hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furness briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel.
The Citadel of Death.
It's called the Magnetron.
Fun fact, that is an actual part of microwaves.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa!
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Wait, won't that kill you?
Hopefully not. Not with your help.
Excellent.
But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
You got it.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses.
Absolutely.
May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
I love this game so much. Soggy bottom boy. Let's see. I think that's the washer and dryer. Oh my god. We'll check the hamper another time.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
I have met the bed, kitten lover. I'm just having too much fun finding all the people. I don't think I'm gonna actually romance anybody this time around.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be
Neil
quite
Newborn!
excited to meet you. Yes.
Drysdale. Washford and Drysdale. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Your modesty is
If that was
impressive.
intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Bro.
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Not really.
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
God, I love Neil Newbon's voice. How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
I love this
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques will start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Uh-oh, why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
Oh, I've lost an earring. One moment. Flashlight. Panda. Hi, Panda. The door frame.
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
I can't blame you for the lust for Dorian, man. Right, good thinking. How about burpees?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
I love Neil Newbon's everything. Oh. Panda, you stick around for however long you can and not a second longer. I just appreciate you taking the time to stop in at all. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Boo. All right, well, unfortunately, my dear Neil, and let me double check, because I do believe that is, in fact, Neil Newbon. Drysdale. I was right, it's Neil. Ah. All right. All right. First thing, we're gonna go talk to the microwave again in the morning. What was that? Time for bed. There's the music. I was gonna be like, what? Nope. Microwave first. We promised. We have a mission.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Lucinda?
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
You said you're the best character in the game?
Sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
You can't just rank yourself.
Watch me. Check out my range. Alas, my dear Zebediah, there won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Chunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach
Holy
upset,
shit.
and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh!
I don't like her.
What do you think?
I'm not convinced.
Ooh. Well, you just wait, spoiled sport. I'll come by again, and I'll prove it to you.
I'll come back tomorrow. I want to talk to Dorian.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
He gets a costume! He's the front Dorian! No, just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence. but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
He's got keys around his neck. You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Thank you for the follow. We keep those anonymous so that people don't feel pressured to come in and chat if they're more of a lurker. I have not yet talked to the back door. I'll do that tomorrow. It's just really hard to get out these days.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people.
It is.
Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Dorian's great. We love Dorian in this house. Okay, it's been more than a day since we've talked to Chance, so let's talk to the desk.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Ma'am! The cutout on your jacket. Stunning. The tiny computer monitor on your shoulder. Fantastic. Your character design. Fantastic. A+. This is game of the year for me.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Exactly.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
She's Russian!
You have quite a look on your face. Ha!
Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all. Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your featherweight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
I am very flustered right
Holding
now.
so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection.
And you've achieved it.
That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I love her.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart.
I love
The heart
her.
is, after all, a muscle too.
I have not met a single dateable in this game yet that I did not have a visceral reaction. They did such a good job with this game.
And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Fantastic.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
Hello.
Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Would you mind sharing your lifting weight?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number? Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another
I
time
am
if
also
you wish to
enthused,
continue your
Gamma.
lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
This game is so good.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
I have HP. I couldn't stay away from your cute face.
Aw, flattery won't get you any extra XP, but it might get you some fudge dice rolls. Keyword, might. And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
Yes! I get Dasha twice in one day.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles. You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
I would love to actually see a Critical Role one-shot or something on this. I want a one-shot in Decor, ruled by the House of Knives, DM'd by Matt Mercer.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends. Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Let's do this!
Woohoo! We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it.
Bye, Panda! I hope dinner's good.
Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Are you not entertained?
I guess that'll work.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
I toss them a coin for
They
prompt
catch
service.
it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, Can you swing as well as you can sing?
I try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
Ooh. What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious
Knives
business.
Monarch. That is so cool! What do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Ooh! I give them a thumbs up as I climb the
You play
stairs.
it up! The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
Why did they bring me here?
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
How could I be of any
We
help?
believe you know how to get where they are holding the prince without arousing much suspicion. As a musician, you can travel freely. They will make the sacrifice at the Great Kitchen Sinkhole tomorrow night. If you state you are visiting family in Cantalopia, no one will suspect you as you move toward the sinkhole. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes! I wish to continue.
You're doing a... How likely do I think that Matt Mercer wrote this? I would not be surprised. This absolutely feels like Matt Mercer DMage. I'm having so much fun with this game.
I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day. I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory.
Is this based off that guy we saw when we looked at the knife block?
To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh. You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
Break from the path to see what
You
they
take
do.
a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The two people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move.
Pokemon?
You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Ah, what is that thing?
It's a Knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Sing it down!
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The Knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the Knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole. The road
Excellent,
is packed
we've
well,
still got full
and your
health.
feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
Ah, if only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Maybe this is a sign.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
Uh-oh. I open my eyes, looking
You see
for the
nothing
sound.
for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face. Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
Hi, Shadow.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently. May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
Yes, please don't put it in the water bowl. The Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final
A true
destination.
hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Sweet! Full party. I would be honored to have you by my side.
The queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Let's make him go night-night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
In a very smart idea, Dasha.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
Uh-oh. Is something the matter here?
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince, but you also see the outline of someone everyone would know.
The king?
It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The king.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
Is he seriously trying to sacrifice his child?
So glad this campaign is going well. King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner, a low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the
sorry.
incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
He's sacrificing his own child.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... Before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Monologue away!
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time.
He's been sacrificing his family
Moved
members
on.
to keep living.
And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome. Always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search.
It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
Dodge out of the way!
You push off the ground with all your might, flying out of the way just in time before the king comes crashing down where you stood.
I hold my sword like baseball bat, ready to swing at him.
He sees the move coming and shifts out of the way.
Blin, I was ready to hit home run.
Whack! The queen lets lightning surge through her staff as she cracks it against the head of her husband. Quickly, she yells, get my son! Cleaver turns to her, ready to strike her down with his claws. What do you do?
Ooh, whatever you choose, Yekaterina will help.
One moment. I can't save people! Save the prince.
You position a sonic attack at the cage. You can see the bars vibrate and seem to weaken as the prince tries to pull them apart. They bend some, but not enough.
Stop that!
The king calls out toward you. You see the shadow of his massive hands start to come down upon you. The queen swings at him and she misses. With a smack on the back of your head, the king connects and hits you for only 5 damage.
I will not allow you to fall here. I let out my war cry of healing.
It was only 5 health.
I do not wish to take any chances. Endgame feels like it is almost over. War cry of healing!
How much do they regain?
35 health.
35! I might have made your character too good. I'll have to work on that balance for the future. You can see the red energy around the cave start to waver. What do you do now?
Double down on the cage.
Your song flies from your mouth and crashes against the cage. The prince pulls with all his strength and pulls the bars far enough apart that he squeezes out. As he escapes, he whips a massive lance of arcane energy at the king. With a loud crack, it hits him square in the chest. The king lurches back, inches from the tall fire. The prince cries out, "Mother!" She pauses and says, "I'm sorry you have to see this, son. I'm sure he loved you at some point." And with a force pulled from deep inside her, a gale wind forces the king onto the pyre. The prince races to his mother's side. The king's screams echo in the space until they don't. All that is left are the tears of the cries of a boy, the panting of a mother, and the exhausted sigh you let escape from your lips. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the Butcher Block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Thank you for running this beautiful game.
That was
for us,
fantastic. I loved that.
Ekaterina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing. The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
That was amazing.
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
I understand your insinuation and I am all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
I have much charm now. That was so much fun. Okay. So, I'll be right back. I need a snack and a comfort break. Make one for yourself. Alright, I can do one more person. Let's talk to the water heater again.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
I wasn't a friend. Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna.
Yeah, you did tell me to swing by a while ago. Hold on, Batman. I'm just trying to pull the desk closer. There we go.
I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
I do.
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I don't know what Smosh is, Kitten Lover. Oh no, I didn't know it was my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
I've never heard of Smock. Ads are gonna start in about a minute. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably not gonna notice them start. So people may miss this.
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Fun fact, water heaters are supposed to be replaced every like 5 to 7 years. What were they like?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Oh, please
Neither
do.
one of them was as cute as you.
Oop.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that. Oh yeah, you picking up what I'm saying. But they
Hell
used to
yeah.
throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe.
Alright. I have noticed the ads have started, so we're gonna pause for 3 minutes while they run. Go do some self-care. Don't bother watching the ads. Alright, you guys should be coming back pretty soon. Looks like there's only a few more seconds left in that. There we go. Let's get back into the talking to the pretty lady.
I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
You think about them often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
You sure remember a lot of it.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides,
This is true.
you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Who is Washford?
Oh, sweetheart. He is just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. The way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got? Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. You need to go introduce yourself to him right now. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. His stage partner's all right. You'll meet him too. But Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Oop! I think I said too much. I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make.
This game.
Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
I got any more charges today? Nah. Alright, I promised I'd go see back Dorian today. Tomorrow. Alright, so we got front Dorian. Where's back Dorian? Not here. Microwave first! Oh, right! Thank you!
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I've got a receipt from something called Tasty Trough?
I'm sorry. Did that sound like... If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like, requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
I've got the same issue, no sweat.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank, Then everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
You really think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
Nice. Sounds terrifying.
Haha! Maybe for a greenhorn like you, with those little green horns of yours. But I've trained my whole life for this. 26 hours a day.
That seems like a lot.
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's nuts.
Yeah. But the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand, the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Makes sense.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Okay, but seriously, what about my tendies? Yes, sir!
That's the spirit! We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all!
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument?
One sec. I'm looking something.
Maybe some chalk.
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good! Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the Death Zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir!
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I could lure him away with some mouth-watering pendies. If I had some mouth-watering pendies.
Listen, there's no bad ideas in a brainstorm. But let's table that one for now. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Okay.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow, and if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are.
That tracks!
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Batman snuggling my foot. My dog's so cute. I keep meaning to meet Washford.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward.
Who are you?
He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
I don't like him. Like, right off the bat, I don't like him. He'll probably grow on.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
He's got a great voice, though. Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I've been told my jest is bad.
You want to hear my story?
Yeah.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I can add 2 and 2.
Prepare to get 5. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken.
I could listen to this guy's gig. I take it back. I could listen to this guy's voice forever.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I have never thought this much about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does. I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking. That's what I do. I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I'd love to hear this story.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod, sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little bit more.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Oh!
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like so many other things, he does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
Oh. You had your art.
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Wall?
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry. These things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
All right, what do you have to say for yourself, Drysdale?
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless.
You found a spray bottle? You have cold water? Yay! There's a tarantula on your butt.
My. What a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are. Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little, harmless diversion?
It would be pretty boring.
Oh, I'm fairly easy to amuse. Cards, conversation, a nice Chardonnay, all three.
I love his laugh.
Well, those aren't my only pastimes. I do have other, more physical pursuits.
Like weightlifting?
Not exactly. Well, sometimes I would be the weight rather than the lifter.
Ah! Makes sense to me.
I knew it. You have an aversion to boys being on top of boys.
Not at all. Gold star for bringing sex back into the conversation.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
get you flowers.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, Ola.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle.
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
I love Neil Newbon's voice. Favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the Tassel Hound.
Ooh.
And if you don't know what a Tassel Hound is, which wouldn't surprise me, given that you're well, you must go and chat with Mateo.
Oh?
There's so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Why do you think he has so many?
Oh, Truffle. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game! Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
He is a delight. That's a long time, Bridesmaid.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you broke up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
You still love him?
Yes. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Believe me, pal, I get it.
Do you? Truly? Ah, so many don't. No, not that I've confessed or confided in anyone else in this linoleum gossip shop. I think the consensus about Washford is that he's a wet nurse for pablum and I'm better off. Or it could be also that I'm a flighty and performative hot air balloon and he's better off. But either way, I just couldn't stand to hear it, so I've never asked. But if you really do understand the gross inconvenience represented by true feeling for someone, then I am grateful. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. Dramatic pause. I am entangled.
Dramatic
pause. You must help me.
We'll talk about the binding thing another time.
Ah, yes. I see the shimmer of curiosity in your eyes. Well, Washford and I found this silken robe tie and,
He trails off, lost in a precious memory. Eventually, he sighs.
Washford. You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart.
I am invested.
Will you, please?
I can try.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
You said to come talk to you at 3, so.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Yeah, what?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Thanks for letting me know.
It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Let us go talk. One of these days, I'm going to say hi to the piano. To our lovely Shadow Man.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for
And the
yours
back door
truly.
is right there.
Ah, a dark day to you, my Penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Oh? What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Yes! Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadowlord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There!
I love this game.
They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thank you for your mercy.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Let's level up.
Yes.
I'm enjoying just playing along with these guys.
Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
I thought this sounded familiar. Private stuff?
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra. Excuse me? I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power. No, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it. The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them. You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable. I will when I'm ready. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I have a question.
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
You haven't told me what you do yet.
My nightly activities. Isn't it obvious?
What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
Oh, his sad little face.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
It's hilarious and I love it.
Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
All right. Time for back Dorian.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
I love this game.
What are you looking at?
The back of your head.
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings on outside.
What's so important in the
What's
backyard?
in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
I love this game so much. All right, that's the end of the day. I love this game. Wait, can we talk to the stairs? We're gonna have to try talking to the stairs later. Is this the stairs or
A
Florence?
distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling!
I love these character designs. I don't mind. It feels fun.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
I say keep on creaking.
Oh, no, we can't have that. Creaking is a sign of weakness. I wouldn't say I'm self-conscious, just conscious. First impressions and all that. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
You're reading from a script.
I thought I had it locked down, the script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
Oh no, Stella.
I memorized that part at least.
I think you're being scammed.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself.
Sorry, stretching.
Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Of course, Smelly.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very
All right,
short and not
everyone
fun.
has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not.
Ah, can't win them all.
Bye. Let's talk to the people we already have for a while.
Ranger, good morning. What I would say if you got... I heated up a brownie and everything without...
Sorry!
Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes.
I forgot.
Just,
I'm sorry.
Ignore that.
Okay.
Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Croc! We better suit up and... You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep.
Radical! As in free radicals? As in radiation! One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Oh, I'd love that.
That makes two of us. Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that.
I do.
Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Sorry, I turned you on.
No, you don't have to be sorry. Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep.
I love this game.
Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Wait, this doesn't...
What? What's the matter?
It's for warming up food? I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb, but I never said it was.
True, he did.
I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device, and it is. It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar. Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay?
Oi!
I can't believe this! After all we've been through! After I let you inside my cavity!
I love this game.
You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Hold on, I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me.
Hey!
Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
No! No. It's 3 o'clock.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Oh, this must be my birthday.
What do you mean?
I didn't realize I was going to be given such a gift.
Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, time is a gift, is it not?
Yes.
There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Really?
Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
This is honest, but...
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
Meticulously planned timetable.
Meow. I have never been so attracted.
He would also
to
hate
another.
me, kitten lover, because I need to be early for everything.
Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity.
One moment. Return. I needed snacky snack.
But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do? No! We cannot enforce time under threat of violence. I suppose I should be happy I have managed to make my point. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of precisely scheduling. I would so love
This guy's
to talk to
adorable.
you. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later.
So he needs to be my last talk of the
Farewell.
date. I can't believe I haven't talked to the coffee pot yet, but we'll talk to these. No, actually.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently
I have
at
not met the
dishes on
blanket
table.
yet. No.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
When did we get his name? Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
Oh. Okay, guys. Batman is being insistent about going outside, so we're going to, start break a little early. And, I'll see you when the ads are done. 'Cause, Puppo needs to go out. Sorry for the wait, guys. I hope you weren't sitting here waiting for me too long after the ad break ended.
I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help. It's my fault you got
You
hurt.
wish to right this wrong?
I wonder what happened.
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. Return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes. Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Woo.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared. Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more.
I definitely missed delivery.
Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Have we already talked to you today?
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to
you,
enjoy this
bitch.
hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can we change how often you come
Sure.
by?
What are you thinking?
I'd love to see you guys.
Oh, well, I understand. I can kind of be a lot. Anything else on your mind?
Alone.
You got it, lover. Now that that's out of the way, tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
I don't like her.
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour. Funny you mention that. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition.
False. Even the fridge is better looking than you.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
I'm just not that attracted
Well,
to you.
even though I don't understand that, everyone's entitled to their weird kinks. Still, I can prove it. Let's take a look at a typical dateable, shall we? Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
And he's still better looking than you.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dory.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look! Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Oh, fuck you!
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded. My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date. I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think?
Not impressed.
You just haven't seen all of me yet. You'll see.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
You'll all see.
I wanted to talk to my edgelord boy. Fuck you, Lucinda. Now I have to go to bed. I need to go talk to the mic.
Ranger? What are you doing here?
Needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything. Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Figured what out?
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon.
I knew that from the get-go.
Barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
Baby. Oh. My life.
You have any idea what it's like? To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies?
Excuse me? Heating up my tendies is the most important job.
That's literally all you do. Day in and day out. Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
Actually, I kinda do.
Yeah? Then you understand.
Emily! You're here! Hi, Emily. How's your day going? I'm doing very well.
A pathetic joke.
I've spent the last 4 hours being absolutely delighted by this game. I love it. So much. How about you? Spoozy.
I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that.
This game is... Sorry, hold on. This game is so fucking good.
I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence.
Oh, baby.
So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens.
It's your birthday! Happy birthday, Emily! I've absolutely been there, eating way too much food on your birthday.
But I should have known. That was just a fantasy.
You and me both. You still can.
Nah, it's too late.
You say that. What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You've got literal radiation coursing through you.
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Hell
Electromagnetic
yeah!
radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Hell yeah!
Thank you, Ranger. Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence.
Oh, thanks fuck, I managed to
For that,
fix it.
I'll be forever grateful.
I was so upset that we might be about to get hated by the hot microwave dude.
And even though I never microwaved your tendies, let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
What do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration.
Oh!
I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night.
Sir. Sir.
But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death with than you.
I fucking love this game so much.
So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform. It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Woo, boy!
My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
What did I just get? More unruffled. Fantastic. Let's finally meet the coffee machine.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so
She's
busily she doesn't even seem to notice you.
adorable.
You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Hello?
Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
The accent!
I'm Kirby, happy to help.
The accent! I love it!
G'day.
So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
An affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Ooh.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What is it called that?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up.
Tell me more.
In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
You could drown me in espresso, absolutely. We meant to talk to our lovely man. And then I think we're gonna go see Front
Welcome
Dorian.
back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
That was one of the writers? Hell yeah.
The trial of the letters begins. Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities.
The fuck does that mean?
Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration.
Blank, 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 blank. Now, guess! This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter. There is an S.
It's Shadow.
Choose your letter. There is an A. Now, choose your letter. There is a D. Now, choose your letter. There is an O. Now, choose your letter. There is a W. Now, choose your letter. The answer is Shadow.
That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my Dark Cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text? Eight letters, my favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool. It's obviously darkness.
Ah, man!
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man.
Emily, I love this game so much. 1 second though, I need to go take my dishes out of the room and let Batman in. You're not supposed to be in my chair, sir.
Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade.
He does want to play. He wants to play so badly. Unfortunately, he is a dog and does not have opposable thumbs.
From before the Great Cataclysm. He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller.
Oh!
The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
Aww.
The Great Cataclysm. Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness? We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least.
Oh.
The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is... time.
Oh. You drifted apart.
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom, and then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions.
Oh. They just turned into adults.
Left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly, and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy. Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Time to go talk to Front Dorian. And then, I believe Kitty Cat is our last guy of the day.
Once again, Dorian stands in your way.
Are you trying to leave again? Are you sure? I'm looking out onto that street every day and night, and it's still terrifying out there. The cars never stop driving.
I'm just saying hello.
Thinking of getting to know me better? As if I would have more to say than last time. I would suggest speaking with my other forms around the house. I'm always on task here at the front. Strictly business.
Fair. Alright, there's a kitty cat in this room. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
I just really wanted to see you again.
Me? Truly. I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
Sure.
If you don't mind.
You'd really trust me with
Why,
that?
yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way. Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk, but who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
How does that relate to dating exactly?
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
You hold the watch out to Timothy instead. He sets his down and takes it from you, his fingers brushing yours in the process. For one long moment, you both look at each other, a pregnant pause stretching between you. What is he thinking? He
I have no
finally
idea.
seems to snap out of it, smiling at you before he takes the watch from you and sets it down gently with the other cleaned ones.
Thank you. Your care is noted and appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours. Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess.
I'm listening to everybody in this house.
Hear that you have taken something from them after all? I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
I will be there right on
Farewell,
schedule.
then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Excellent. We haven't talked to Amir in a while.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned. You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive, and you may tell me so later. But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure.
Nah.
Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There! Now, come look. What do you think? What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course, it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
Uh-oh.
Ah, please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
Oops. Is there a new
It's not
person?
all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Damn. Okay.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Right?
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What? What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor.
Ah.
Get that before you slip and fall.
He bends
Fair,
down to
thank
mop
you.
up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Phew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
Tyrell. That's... Fuck, I love the characters in this.
Did you see that dude? I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
It is.
Quack.
Whoa, what is
Oh,
that?
This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still. It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Hello? Sir. Anyone would be lucky to be wrapped up in you.
A forward one, aren't you?
Confidence is attractive.
So are folding skills. I've been told. Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while. I keep myself pretty busy with my job.
I'm not making too much work for you, am I?
Nah. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of
I'm
a
here
mess.
regardless. I'm pretty dependable.
You are.
It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Yes. Surely you have bigger
Oh,
aspirations.
like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration.
Indeed.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Hell yeah.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see.
Wow.
They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Goozy. Damn, they're pretty.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Woo! Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
Kurt and Rod. Kurt and Rod. Oh my... The puns in this game! Kurt and Rod.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
The windows.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Kurt and Rod. Wendelin must be the win.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Oh!
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
I fucking love the outfit. The character design.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
You both hate each other, don't you?
What? Why would you think that? Rod's my best friend.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Sniping.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good.
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
You don't have to be so
One
mean.
thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
Hey. I don't.
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, okay.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Yeah.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rufo.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right. Like I don't talk
Exactly.
about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
I never realized so much went into just talking smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
you better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get. Hey!
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass.
Hmm.
The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
These guys are a new favorite. Oh, wow. I am also down for Kurt and Rod because woo! When am I gonna get in there? What's in this?
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Hi. Quit talking sense, kitten. Quit talking sense. I'll talk to it right after this.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
His beard is marker lines. I love it.
Hey, whoa. Where do you think you're going?
This is my house?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Tony. The toolbox.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, yo, get him out of here.
Hang on, wait.
Your hard
PP
hat,
what?
your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box
Don't
closet.
even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
That lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm
I
saying is I
doubt
want a
it,
little
Emily.
more space, too.
We're on the 2nd floor.
You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail
I'm a
parties.
popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony, this, thanks, Tony, that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
That is Jean-Luc Pissoir. Going, Tone, my ass is leaking.
Jean-Lou.
Called it! Jean-Lou's the toilet.
Incontinence. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
We're stuck in a loop.
Talking about. Woo!
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other. Both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Makes sense.
I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Like from ye olden
Think about it.
times? Communication successful. Indeed, Emily.
Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
That is impressive.
You're damn straight. Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
And then they can never leave. Exactly. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. You get it. Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
But then how do I get back up?
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
How about going downstairs to
Way
upstairs?
ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
I'm in. Hell yeah. Can I get a 90-degree
Be as
incline?
steep as you want. Your house, your rules.
Industry standard.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Love them. Let's do it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going, see if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving.
Tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules.
Ads are in progress. I love the beat on this. Heck, I just love all of the music in this game. It's so fucking good. Alright, 1 more minute to ads. There we go. Alright, everybody should be back from ads.
But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, you old so-and-so. I was gonna go see the breaker box. But
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels...
Kitten made an excellent observation.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Hey!
There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay. So, a key. Huh? I wonder where that key is. Yeah, we'll find it eventually. Oh. He literally wants you to put something inside him. Yep.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Wow, you poor bastard. Unfortunately, you will not be getting your sunglasses back because they're mine now.
As you
Oh,
take in the
hell
sight of
yeah!
the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything.
Emily!
An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it... I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello? Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside. Woohoo!
Hi, Ham. Yeah, this may be all you guys see me stream for a while.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration.
Ooh, turtle migration.
Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history.
The cast list for this game is... There are so many people on this cast list.
Wink. I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
On Onward! What's the quest?
I
I'm
have
in.
introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce your... Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
You must really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist. Uh-oh.
Oh, what? In addition to adventuring, I am a movie buff, also a food buff, a DIY buff, and I'm learning macrame. And I know that, never good. Not always catastrophic, but never good.
Don't even know what a houseologist is.
Oh. Yep. Sounds like was indeed the mot juste.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Damn it. Ugh. So that means I'm bringing a complete greenhorn on my quest?
Yeah, that's exactly what you did.
Try not to be a fatalist. It turns into a dangerous habit in my profession, but this is disastrous. What am I gonna do about my quest? How am I going to... I guess I could do it alone. Like I said, I'm pretty great, and I've done all the research. I was just hoping for another trained and passionate expert to go with me, but no. There are things that I need that I cannot get by myself. Damn it! Yes. Well, I don't mean to offend you or anything, but for all I know, you're a donkey in a human suit.
That is quite the analogy.
Which wouldn't be bad. That's just an indicator of how little I know you. Maybe it could work. Get out of here and let me think. I have to think. I love to think. So I'm about to have a pretty good day, but shoot.
All right.
Come back when I've had a think, and we'll talk.
Okay, so I recognize her name. I have completely forgot her voice. I have completely forgotten her name. Where are you? There you are. Ashley Johnson! I love this. Okay. Who's... I have no idea who that is. Max Middleman. Alex Lee! Tony. Roger Kriegsner. Oh my god, how did I not recognize him? Yeah, Lucinda Lash is Ash Ketchum. Which is... Carolina Ravassa. I've never heard of her, but oh, Bobby is hot. I have probably heard all of these people before and just don't recognize their voices. Drysdale is Neil Newbon. Washford is David Sobolov, of course. Benoit is Erika Ichi. Oh my god! That's why she sounded familiar! Because I'm a fucking dropout boy! Winifred Deborah Wilson. Maggie Allie Hillis. Dasha. Courtney Taylor. Faria Zara Fazal. Never heard of her. Great voice. Who's Tyrell? Gabe Kunda. Again, never heard of him. Love his voice. Barry. Nick Wolford. Hey, it's Max Middleman again. Pej Vadat. Ham. Kopi. Sinclair. Dante Basco. I recognize this guy immediately. He said one line and I'm just screaming, Zuko? I love these two. We need to go see these guys today. Nancy Lenari. Ben Starr. Matthew Mercer. Rolled a nat 20 on your love check with chance. Exactly. Dante is Dante. Luke Dukem. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was Travis! Oh my god! And I haven't even found Laura Bailey's character yet! Because I know she's in this! Holy shit! Did they get the entire Critical Role cast? Oh my god, how did I not notice it was Travis? Oh my god. Good lord.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Oh, this cast.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out!
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality.
You
Maybe
didn't?
The government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay. So, who do I want to talk to? Fuck it, we'll talk to this guy. We haven't talked to him in a while.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that.
Michaela transaction?
Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone.
His kid?
Then notices...
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Ooh, would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure.
Let's get you over to the brundle exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oh.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clomp, clomp, clomp. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dairy me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Is the fan at least helping, Gamma?
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
This is wild!
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
This is wild!
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class!
Oi noi! Oi noi!
I love rioting!
Oi noi!
Yeah! Woo!
Now to make my escape. Clomp, clomp, clomp.
He returns, handing you a sack of brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are, 60 bundles. Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merch. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never, so I'll simply say You have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother also oil you have. Would
Okay.
you like to exchange cash for bundles?
That is exactly what I am also hearing. Sorceress. Ammo. Wait. Blech.
All
Blech.
right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor!
Pull me, baby!
I'm offended and amused. Me too.
1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no setup. It's a great start!
Thanks, I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do? I'll take the pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take
I'm gonna
those
sit here and pull
brundles.
for a couple
Pull
of
me.
minutes.
1, 2, 3. You got the with this, all of you. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can. I just like. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Pull me, baby. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All
It's
of your
so
spec
silly.
stats have it. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can. I just. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. You've already. I always have parental controls turned. Don't want you getting addicted to. Come back tomorrow.
Oh, I've been kicked out. Pull for 20 days to get to 100, yep. Good thing is, there does not appear to be a limit to how many days this runs. You just go. You know, we haven't met the TV screen yet.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful
this
figure
is
standing
cunt.
across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
This is cunt. Holy shit.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Fucking hell, this is amazing.
Yo, yo, yo!
I love how many fucking characters we have in this game who are people of color. This is... It's so good.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Wow. Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly, rhymes with Nelly, like, whoa, Nelly, did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Holy
smokes,
shit.
folks. So ask not, what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Oh, he talks in scene clips. That's amazing.
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers! 5,000 channels of cheers! Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming.
Not them dissing Hulu.
View that queue till you go blind. Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home Reno.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes...
Damn, this guy has got the range.
Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I love it. Let's watch.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and... Shazbot! I've made a huge mistake.
Uh-oh.
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Another casualty of peak TV. Is anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Ooh.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
I'd watch
10
this.
Actual cougars.
Ow.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
I'd watch this. I'm not gonna lie.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill? Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Don't! I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. but that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I gonna learn close-up
Look,
magic?
I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Hey! You're the one
There's literally an
who
endless
couldn't get
bounty
me
of
anything
quality
to watch.
content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. We get each other?
Okay.
But listen, I've got a great and while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless...
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego. All good, all good. Get them nice and polished. And if you swing by later, I'll be more than elated.
I should have just asked to talk about
Who
feelings
knows?
and shit.
Maybe we could even watch something X-rated.
Sir! Alright, quick comfort break. I'll be right back. Mm. Oh, man. Honey, watch out. Nice. Hello. Alright, let's see if giving my controller a little while has... Hell yeah, there we go. It just needed a minute.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You! You're the robot what took my
I am
job.
Val 9000, the latest and iterative AI
Susie,
assistant.
sorry.
Assigned to help. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That is demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did.
I really
It very
doubt
much
it.
sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever,
If there is
robot.
anything else I can get for you, please.
Oh, there's a fan! I didn't realize we had a... Let's meet our biggest fan.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this
The
is how it
fan
feels.
blades are her afro. I love it.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Are they about to make the same joke that I just did?
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble
Yes,
distinguishing dream
That's clearly the
from
most logical
reality.
explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Yeah, same.
Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Believe it, sister.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face. It doesn't help her calm down.
I made the same joke they're making.
I just can't believe it.
Batman. Here. Batman, it's not dinner time yet.
I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
That's fine. You're allowed.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Hey, Canada represent.
You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There is nothing to be
Are you
embarrassed
kidding?
about.
I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You haven't blown
Really?
anything.
You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best, just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
I called it. She's adorable. Look at her. Oh my god. That's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
My biggest one is the bladeless tower fan I've got in my bedroom. Wait, in awe of me.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're
how they
sparkling
do
clean even before
the
you place them in
frickin'
the dishwasher.
blushes on these guys.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
That's not me at all.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh, there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do that thing.
Of course, I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
She's adorable.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You're so
I'm
sweet.
just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature.
She's sweet.
And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan
Wait,
club?
you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
That's
We
cool.
actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How'd everybody feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
That is pretty funny.
I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon. And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
This game is wild. Let's talk to Kurt and Rod.
Oh, you lifting now? Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited that you're both here.
Oh,
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
They don't like each other.
You remembered my name?
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me. Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
I love all the outfits in this game, but you're right.
Oh,
you got
you
moves
wouldn't
and you're
believe
holding back.
how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
I would love to see you do that
See?
dance.
Someone else would love to see you do it.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining.
I need your backup on this one, Rod.
Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. Laughing.
You've got this, Kurt!
She is so
I show
intense.
unwavering support. What's wrong with that? You might not think Kurt has what it takes, but I know he does.
I mean, you gotta prove the naysayers wrong, Kurt. Unless you admit you ain't got the moves.
Didn't nobody say all that?
Actions speak louder, my man.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
Oh!
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
What was that about?
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Hey, Ham's still
Man,
here.
hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Me neither.
Fine. I'll see you.
Oh, sorry. All right. We have done everything we can for the day. I want to check around the house really quick, though. I want to check something. Ah! I kept wondering how the fuck you see the blanket without the bed, because you can't select them separately. Kitten, we will do that for you first thing on the new day. Here we go. Let's go meet the blankie.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy. Where'd you get off to now?
I love his
Davy?
accent.
I hope he's all right. Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I
Oh,
didn't even
stinky
see
puppy.
you. I hope you haven't been here too long.
That's never good.
I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket.
He looks so comfy.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who is Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Knitbull? Oh my god! Knitbull!
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
Okay, so fingering and worsted basically refer to the thickness of a piece of yarn. So if it's fingering weight, you're talking really fine, the kind of stuff you'd find in slightly thicker lace stuff. Worsted is what you'll see most like handmade sweaters and stuff made from, unless they're like a really fine gauge. And that is an absolutely adorable way to denote how big something is when it's made out of yarn. That's amazing. I essentially what I think is they're saying is this is like a toy dog as opposed to a standard size dog.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again.
That's
trapped and
amazing
alone.
writing.
He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
That's horrible.
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a Tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it.
Oh, no.
Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tasselhounds.
But you say he keeps going
Yeah,
missing?
it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Oh my god! The cat's made out of a bundle of cords.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
This game is, in fact, endlessly entertaining, Cam. I've been laughing all day. Feisty!
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Oh, they lost that fight, did they? Yeah. Keep playing innocent. We're definitely buying it.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
Don't try anything.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Oh no!
Why? It's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtin Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
No, I really don't. Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You've got to lighten up on yourself.
Inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Tell me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight.
I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Absolutely.
Really? Me too, obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
All right, ads have started, so we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. If you can hear me. If not, I will see you when the ads have ended. And everyone in stream. All right. All right, Batman. Come snuggle.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do.
It is. But it's still good of you to do.
When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
There it is. There we go, Batman. The heated blankie is on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Absolutely.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Let's finally talk to the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you,
Oh
her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
Gorgeous! Oh my god.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear
Holy
your
shit,
clock
look at
ticking,
her!
your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
She's stunning!
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Yeah, we'll sit here in silence.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end.
Oh.
How was that?
Oh my god, her voice.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long by the composer John Gage.
Oh my god, I love her voice.
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking.
It can.
You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming? Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless.
I love her outfit.
They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date.
Keyboard, her strings, the petals in her hair, the lid on her shoulder. The hammers are on her dress. Oh my god. The details they put into the character
It also
design.
didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I don't know.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
I love her. She's gorgeous. What is your name? Keys.
So long, Maestro.
Ah! This game! How have I been playing this game for 6 hours straight?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see
Ooh,
what I did
that's a
there?
good one!
That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own bra.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're at, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I am absolutely giving in to the addictive game, Ham. I am gonna play this game to death. I was the poorest Valdivianite.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
A guy named
Tinfoil Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Yeah. Can
Good.
do.
Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Coffee. An excellent idea.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
I love the way Kopi talks. It scratches such an itch in my brain.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
Oh.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Oh, yes! An Irish coffee!
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely
can.
cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And
Nice.
there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it Irish?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work.
Shh. Kopi is very correct.
Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I make it with Scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
I love the little animation at the end. That's fantastic. Hey, wild thought. Can I date the cereal?
The first word that comes
Oh,
to mind as you
here
evaluate
he
the strange
is.
figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
He does. Let's see, you've got pie and avocado toast and chocolate, possibly some rhubarb.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
You're really enjoying that
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a
Pretentious
certain
asshole.
minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Riesling, then.
Pathetic. Just pathetic. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
That's a Michelin pun. Which is ironic because I worked for Michelin. No cap. I literally work for Michelin.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations. What, pray tell, does that mean?
You're really hot.
Thank you? Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion.
You find
I'm
yourself
in.
in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Is Koa the coffee table?
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
Oh, that's just such a soothing voice.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
I have no idea what that was.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Please, take a seat.
Okay, so Koa is the couch.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Koa's lap's pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
I feel like watching Bella play this would be entertaining.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice,
kalua.
and cucumber slices to go with it.
That sounds delicious.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Let's get that.
Make that 2 orders and consider me intrigued.
Coming right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Oop, I'm being plied with alcohol.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
That's cheers.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
That was delicious. All right, we got one more. Do we want to finally talk to the beverage cards? Hold up. Is that...
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Excuse me? That's insulting. Anyway, let's finally meet the beverage card.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long
Her
red-orange hair
sleeves are
is
beer
pulled back into a
steins.
ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
Oh my god, they do so good designing characters.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev. or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool. I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Hey, wait, Ham. Ham, have you seen the Catboy yet?
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Were you here for the Catboy? You're gonna need to see the Catboy. You got it, Ham.
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to talk to him 9 a.m. Yeah, it's a good thing this is our last person of the day.
Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
How can that be?
First, no, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever.
Oh dear.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I like making drinks for myself.
That's sad and totally not something I do.
Excuse you. I'm drinking right now.
Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together?
Absolutely.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
You are absolutely making me
Excellent.
a cocktail.
So, what'll it be?
I don't like any of these. I do like gin though.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake? I'm charging extra. Anyway,
fair.
Coming right.
7 minutes later.
Whew.
You lift
We
your
are
glass
not
to your
doing
lips,
a
taking
make
an
everything hate
extended
us
sip.
run. Absolutely not.
How was it?
Where did you learn to mix drinks like this?
After 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Ooh, that's a good
So,
one.
Will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
man.
Yes.
I love
yes,
alcohol.
Thank you.
I'm sorry it's taken me this long to get to you.
Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Let's look at my specs. I need more empathy, damn it. Let's talk to Amir again.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Ah, shit! I was gonna show you the cat boy! I'm sorry, Ham! Hold on. Oh no, I can't get out of it. Tomorrow! I promise!
Nothing.
That doesn't sound like
All
nothing.
right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam.
If I'm remembering my pet names around the world, that's beloved? Or lovely? Something along those lines.
I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
I'm all ears.
I do not know. It is just... things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
That's actually really tough. I'm sorry.
Yes, exactly. You understand what horrible pain I am in. Oh, thank you. It is nice to be understood. It eases the sting a bit.
How about I keep you company?
Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Got anything in mind?
Well, other than gazing at each other. Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Okay. Do you guys want to meet the bed?
Hey there.
I'd forgotten how smooth her voice is.
Yeah.
I will absolutely
You
do the
didn't so
diary
much
next.
Say anything. You were very animated last night. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was, well, it's...
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I'll do the diary next, kitten.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one. Oh, well, I already like where this is going. Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad Kings stood before me, and the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I could go dirty with this. I could go very dirty with this.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, good for you. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
What do you mean?
It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied. I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
All right, as promised, the diary next.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Oh, wow. Look at her.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh, why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
You might have been to a beach. I'm not sure.
Band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
The minute she said that, the percussion got louder.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Diana, the diary.
And with that, she is gone.
All right. I haven't talked to the dresser yet.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the dresser. Need a helping hand?
What? Was that? Let's finally talk to the window, and then we'll be on the next day, and we can show Ham. Ham, are you still here? Ham, we're gonna see the Catboy next.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
As soon as we're done meeting, Windolin, he's next.
Well, hi there. I'm Windolin. Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Oh, I'm not
attractive. No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I've found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship.
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I am trying, but the door doesn't want to kiss me. Sentences I never thought I'd say.
Kiss many someones.
I'm working on
And
it.
then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Sounds great. I'll report
Over
back.
and out.
All right, that's the end of the day. Let me figure out
It's
what's
me.
going on here.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted? Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a... It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Exactly.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Ooh. Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
I'm not gonna look at them.
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Nope. I'm having fun just talking to people. Okay. Turn that off, go to bed, and then turn around. Talk. All right, Ham. Ham, I need to see that you're looking. Excellent. Here's the kitty.
Oh, look who it is.
Here you
Come
go.
closer, won't you?
Timothy Timepiece. Our distinguished Catboy. Batman? He is a very fancy Catboy. The fanciest of Catboys. And the VA does Chat Noir from Miraculous.
Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
I'm honored.
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me if you would.
Scusi.
Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust.
Ham, they've put so much effort into this game, and it is worth every single penny to buy it.
I cannot have just anyone around me when I work.
One sec. I need to take off my sweatshirt. I'm too hot. Hot damn.
But you, I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you.
Oh.
Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound. It is by necessity, after all, a failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons. But I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone.
Right, kitten.
It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him.
That's
and
so
taking your hand in his.
sweet.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them. Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
I thought you'd never ask.
He laughs, happier than you've ever seen him. You've never seen him look at anything but his prized watch collection like this.
I love this game so much.
You've made me so happy, my darling. I cannot believe I can truly have it all.
I love this game so much.
I haven't allotted any time to it in the schedule, but perhaps I could finish my work later in the day, and you and I could spend some time together. Oh, the way I feel now. I'm not certain I could concentrate on my work.
He's doing such a good job with this voice acting.
Oh my! Well then.
Timothy gently gathers up his pocket watches, moving them somewhere safer for the moment. Then he's taking your hand in his, leading you somewhere more private.
We're already in the bedroom, boy.
This is unprecedented for me. I never imagined a break from schedule could be so intoxicating. Yes.
Timothy's a bit shy at first, but he takes to you quickly. For someone who is so regimented, he's surprisingly spontaneous. You're so wrapped up in each other, hours pass before you even realize it. This might have started awkwardly at first, but now, nothing feels more natural.
He's got peonies on his boots!
Time for you, my love.
He's got little peonies on his boots! Oh my god. I love this game so much. Let's go find another window. And... what was that? Ah. My mindless game trying to get me to play some more. Let's we haven't talked. Wait. Can I talk to the light bulbs? I believe I can talk to the light bulbs, yes. One moment. I believe that's loose. Hold on. It should work if I talk to any lamp. Here. Let's see, kitten.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Wow. I called it. This is Lux.
Yes!
Hey.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Yeah, fuck you too, bitch.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
This is a drag queen. A bad drag queen. But them's the vibes. Cool.
I know. We're called influnkers for short.
For short. Right.
Exactly. So we don't waste time. We're all about helping improve people's lives and productivity.
Could you improve my life?
Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Tell me about your services.
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the Triple Premium Platinum Package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge,
I heard that whispered virtual.
where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Amazing. I can't wait to use all these
Yeah,
incredible
great,
perks.
whatever. Have fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye.
Okay, we've talked to the light bulb. Holy shit, 7 hours! What? Yeah, I think we're just gonna play this till bedtime. This is gonna end up being effortlessly my longest stream ever. I need some edgelordiness after that.
Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
I need your edgelordiness after that bitchiness that was the light bulb.
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
Oh dear.
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
Uh-oh. You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed.
Sometimes it does just grab you, Ham.
With that, my final form shall be revealed.
you may be surprised by who I become.
You're still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul.
This is gonna be fun.
Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa!
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Oh.
Some nerd?
Oi! Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Honestly, that sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
His blush is little lights under his skin. Oh, that's so cute.
If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is Shadow Lord,
It's
then?
a handle. You know, like a online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
What's DIM?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger. Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is? Yep.
I figured.
I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves. That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armament?
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point of the ritual?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Gross. Yeah, well, maybe that's okay. His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group. The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Did you ever meet?
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
Aww.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
He probably misses you too.
Yeah, probably.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
What is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
There's the ads. Alright. Sit here for a bit and listen to the music. I love the music here.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void. It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me. As if talking to objects makes sense. Don't you believe in my power? That's XXX. And you were only ever a satellite in my dark periphery. Now, be gone! Don't make me summon the silverfish again!
That was a bad button press. We do not accept it. We are redoing.
Team 17.
That was a bad button press. That is not what I meant to do. We are redoing that.
Date everything.
One moment. Okay. One moment. Apologies. Yes, exactly. Oh no, the game suddenly crashed. That's exactly what happened, kitten.
There's a strange heaviness to
Darktide, the news I carry may be troubling to you. I have found the final armament. Once I don it, with that, you may be surprised by who I... Thank you. It is imperative to me. Our conversations have been a highlight. It seems my
Shadow Lord bows his head.
The die is the whispers. Bend to my... Let dark...
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash. The Shadow Lord you once knew.
It is complete.
Some nerd?
As I suspected. It's me, but my real name is Skips. I thought you wouldn't take me serious. If you have any questions, what do you want to know? It's a handle. You know, my friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM. Oh, DOL Instant Messenger. Darkness Online. Are you too young to know? Yep. I wasn't kidding. You know how many shades are out there? We're all darkness.
I think I get it now.
So, are you...
No.
Mad? Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
I thought that armor thing was made up.
But the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void. It'll be fine. You're not like the other. You won't leave me like they did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
Okay, shadow time.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
There we go.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
That's what I meant to do.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
What do you mean hard to tell? His blush is literally neon.
Ooh. Excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
I thought as much. Guess I can't be a shadow.
No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Skip, it's fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to.
Skip.
I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Oh, baby.
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back. Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream.
Hi, Luke. I don't know how I didn't recognize that you were Travis Willingham.
Too bad Swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure.
But can we kiss a whole bunch
May
anyways?
the immortals bless you, you gorgeous hunk of throbbing flesh.
You kiss a whole bunch. It is legendary.
What does this get me?
My faithful companion.
Okay, so any food gets me Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
Absolutely.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
Sandwich representation. I'm afraid sandwiches aren't an option so far. We'll see. We'll see, Ham.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters
Okay,
are of raw
I moved
pine,
my mic.
finished to a glossy
Can you
luster.
guys still hear me okay? Testing. Tom! Die! Die! Holy shit, Ty! Hello! Excellent, you guys can still hear me. Hi, Ty! Everybody, check out, Tile and Iron. So, none of my mods are here, so, I've got to, 1 second. I've got to do this myself. So, at Tile and Iron. Everybody go check out Ty. Ty is great. We love Ty. Sometimes Ty is a pickle. Yeah, we love Ty. It's great in his streams. He's Ty's good people. Go drop him a follow. He's fantastic people. How's your day going so far, Ty? In the future, that is Sunday.
The walls
Good.
are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
Ooh. Ooh, she hadn't seen the prequels yet? Had she seen the originals? Or the sequels? Though I don't really like to acknowledge the sequels, but you get what you get. You should have started her. You should have started her on the originals, and then moved her to the prequels, and then Clone Wars and all of that. But as long as she's watching the Star Wars. Oh, excellent. You've watched the OGs, you've watched the prequels, and now you're doing the sequels. Excellent. Excellent. You have done things in the proper order. Good job, Ty. You've got to start them with the OG so that they are introduced to Yoda as the swamp gremlin. And then you get to the prequels and you find out this guy was the master of the fucking order. This is the only way to introduce someone to Star Wars. They have to meet Yoda as the swamp gremlin, and then they can find out that he was this revered master of the Jedi Order. But gremlin first. Is she enjoying herself? I hope she's enjoying herself, because Star Wars is my favorite fandom ever.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Excellent. She is a woman of taste, then.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Hi, Daisuke.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Nice. Her poor Insta feed.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
No, I wasn't sure about Mitchell, but he's actually coming across as a really nice guy. Like, I was worried that he was, like, kind of an asshole, but he doesn't seem to actually be an asshole.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
Mitchell married to Cam. You might be onto something there.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
I do, kitten.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's
You do?
exquisite.
Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional. It's not dull, it's understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything's been selected and arranged in order to bring the full attention to the sushi, Mitchell. The sushi is the
Absolutely
big
right.
thing.
I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
Panda, welcome back. How was dinner? Was it good? What did you have?
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Cheesecake Factory is delicious, but also expensive. Did you have a slice of cheesecake while you were at it?
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Yes, there is a candelabra. I keep seeing it, but I haven't talked to it yet. We'll get there, kitten. There are 100 dateables in this game.
Now let's have a look.
Ooh, salted caramel. And you're making me hungry. Mmm, that feels delicious.
We appear to be missing chopsticks.
One second, guys. 1 second. I have been summoned by the mama. Give me.
Oh dear.
Shit. Hold on. We've got to fake a game crash again. I'm sorry. We have to fake a game crash again. 1 moment. Freaking controller dropped. 1 second. Nobody sees anything. Nothing is going on. Everything is fine. Hold on, Mom. I'll be right there. Everybody is selectively blind for about 5 minutes.
Team 17.
There's nothing to see here. All is
Sassy
well.
Chat Games.
I think they had all of the VAs record a Sassy Chaps
Date
games.
everything.
Okay. Okay, let me get us back into the game, back to where we were. Okay, so we'd looked at the salt shaker. There we go. Okay.
Care to join
One
me
second,
for another
guys.
review? So,
Sorry.
where should we go? Daisuke's Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking
sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room.
I've heard that's
You walk the wall, a wall. You feel
Irashaimasu.
Daisuke greets you.
Welcome to.
always. It's obvious you've.
Thank you, Mitchell. The dishware dessert. I hope the decor.
My mind isn't quite made up yet. You do?
Thank you, kitten.
Seems
Thank you for
rather
playing
dull
along. I
to me.
appreciate you.
Understated, you say? Let me tell. Why? Your abs.
Lace.
Mitchell continues on.
But look at perfect this waist. And
That is only Sinclair.
I feel almost delightful. Let's move on to your.
Before we begin,
Believe this.
I'm glad we are.
Now let's. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Okay, there we go. All right. Now, plug the controller so it can't take inputs. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm coming, Mom. Sorry about that, guys. Mom needed my help with something. Sorry, we're back. All is well. Let's see. There we go. Here we go. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with your hands. Come on, man. I don't even eat sushi, and I know this.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Hold on. I need to double check myself. This is just me, but I remember omakase being something. That's what I thought. So that just means he serves whatever he wants.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us.
So in omakase sushi, the chef decides what you eat. He makes whatever he wants. You don't order, there's no menu. He just makes what he wants.
Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Ooh, shit. I'm trying to remember. Oh. Trying to remember. There's this whole thing about manners. It's... Alright, if I get this wrong, I'm not gonna restart because it's not a bad button press.
Yes, you really know your sushi
I got
etiquette.
it!
Which I find very appealing, by the way.
This is very difficult as someone who does not eat sushi.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Oh no.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
That poor Daisuke.
Attention,
tried so hard.
jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
I think that was meant to be an email. And also, I find it hilarious that this guy is panicking over a set of glasses, and we're just here dating all of our furniture. And parts of our house, in fact. This is officially my longest stream ever. We're at 7.5 hours, and I do not feel like stopping. At all. Let's go talk to this guy.
What would you like to do?
Who was that on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Ooh, the pillow? You want me to do the pillow next, kitten? I will do the pillow next. Batman, stop growling.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
It's okay, Mikey. I was just curious.
Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
How many do you think
I have
kids do you
3
have?
kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Batman! You've been out. You've been fed. Go to eat, Batman. Sounds like a good grouping of names.
I came up with all of them.
We'll see you when you get back, Panda.
Anything else?
Who's your wife?
Oh. She's great. Anything else?
What do you like to do with your kids?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Oh. Are you a good dad?
I like to think I am. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on.
It was sus when I asked about his wife.
But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Oh. You must be fairly young yourself then, as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction.
Yeah, that tracks.
My mom has a ton of offspring.
Can we talk about
No.
it? Fair.
Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the cup with this. All of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you confuse. Good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? I'll take those.
We're just gonna do our pulling for
You
the
got
day.
With this, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the common with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got with this. All of your if you collect 100 common boots of true good luck pulling. What would you like to do?
I'm
I'll
achievement
take those.
hunting right now,
Pull
just
me.
so you guys know.
2, 3. You got with this all of your if you collect 100 common
I
boots of true
I
presents,
also
good luck
appreciate
pulling
that
out. What would you like to do?
that's all you can do.
Oh, sorry. I always have. Don't want you getting addicted. Come back tomorrow.
There we go. Alright. So. Oh, actually, hold on. 2 minutes! I'm out of water! And, I'm pretty sure Ty, redeemed Hydrate at some point, and I just missed it. So let me go get some, water so I can actually do that. Should I get lime or blue raspberry? I'm just dancing. Blue raspberry, you got it, Panda. Okay, I have agua. Oh, I read that you went to get water, pulled out my water bottle, realized it was empty, vaguely remembered that someone had already, redeemed Hydrate, and I'd missed it. So I've got 2 flavors of flavored water in my mini fridge, blue raspberry and lime. So I asked which one I should have. So you have chosen which kind of water I am getting. Now I just gotta stick it in my water bottle. Blue is always delicious ham. You are not the slightest bit incorrect. There we go. Alright, chug the rest of the bottle. Done. Alright, I've hydrated for Ty. And now we can get back into the game. Alright. I've messed with my mic again. So if at any point you guys can't hear me or I sound weird, let me know and I will mess with it again. But you guys should still be able to hear me just fine. That is extremely valid, Panda. Extremely I was gonna go talk to the pillows for Kitten. Here we go, Kitten. Pillows.
Betty reclines luxuriously
it's
on
Betty
the bed
again.
when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
Okay, so pillows also bring you Betty. Good to know.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Panda, you're right. The chat colors do give cotton candy. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention.
Kitten lover is grape flavored.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Panda is indeed blue raspberry. Hold on. What color am I in chat? I've forgotten. I am, am I grape? I guess I'm grape too.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow. Wow.
I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams.
Taffy's right, Sam. Ham.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
It's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep.
You're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Alright, does anybody have a request for someone to go talk to? We're still looking for that key. Oh, Panda wants me to talk to the yoga ball. I tried to do this, and fucking Lucinda showed up.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment.
Oh,
and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Who voices you, sir?
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Hello?
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Sir, why are the rollerblades on your elbows? Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal.
Explode?
Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Okay, let's see. How many sports can we identify? So you've got roller derby, you've got football, soccer, / football, baseball, you've got baseball gloves, you've got tennis. Those are the hockey lines on his pants. He's got the basketball markings on his torso.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Yeah, those are the... Yeah, so you've got the hockey face-off circles on his pants. Those are shuttlecocks as knee pads.
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
You said cock.
Oh, hell yeah!
I love how I'm 10 hours into this game and I'm still meeting new dateables. I think those may just be football pads fitting.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, I think that's football padding.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
But I'm not 100%.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Let him ham it up. He's
Aw,
having
man.
fun.
It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
Doug is just fine for pals.
What about more than pals?
More than pals?
He cocks his head to the side, thinking. You can almost see the gears turning.
So, like, best friends? Oh!
You're an
It's
idiot.
fine for lovers too.
But if you say it high, you can call me just about anything.
I love
Anyway,
this
it's
game.
good to see you here finally.
I love this game so much.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand
He's
on your
got
shoulder.
a shake weight. He's got a shake
What
weight.
happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
They've never been
There's
joyful
genuine
me.
sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your
Oh
shoulder
no, I
tighter,
made him
his expression
sad.
growing more.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
It
Come back
is.
here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Nice. Anyone else have someone they'd like to see? Krigu, welcome back. What does the toilet paper do? Nothing. Alright. That'll probably bring us to lose. I have in fact done the toilet, Panda. Would you like to see the toilet? Would you like to see Jean-Luc Pissoir?
Ah, you are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique? No matter.
In the cupboard in the background. No, not just
Then
yet.
do not waste Lil Crapper's time.
Okay, so I have to have that 40%. In the cupboard. Okay. Okay. So toilet paper takes you to Jean-Luc Pissoir, just as the toilet does. Good to know. So this is Faria. This is Sinclair, Amir, Tyrell. So that's Cam, Beverly, Wendelin, Curtain Rod. You see the dog? Where? Where did you see the dog? Kitten. I'm holding. In bathroom. Back in the bathroom. You got it. You got it. Let me turn on the light. Oh no, in the dark! No! No! Okay, 1 second. My headphones are dying. I'm going to go plug them in really quick. And swap to my other headphones. You know, I've been going for a while when my 10-hour charge ends. No, I can't do that because then you guys will be able to hear it differently. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna charge one, and when the other starts, and when the other dies, we'll swap back, and so on and so forth. Move the mic again. There we go. Let's take a look at our rumors and see if there's in anybody you guys want to see. So if you guys see someone you want me to see if I can track down, just go ahead and let me know. Because I know where this guy is. I know exactly who this guy is. You should meet the couch. I should meet the couch. You got it, kitten. We've technically already met the couch, but let's meet Koa.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
Oh, you look so comfy.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
This guy is my ideal body type. This guy looks so fucking comfy.
Hello.
Mind if I join you?
No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
I fucking love his voice. It's so soothing. His shoes are little chairs. They've got so many ethnicities and so many different varieties of POC in this game. My little gay heart can't take how many. Oh, you look so comfy. This man looks like he would be the best for taking a nap on. And we've got ads starting again soon. A pleasure, Koa.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
Oh, thank fuck, someone I can just exist in quiet peace with.
You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know?
Exactly! Ah, yes!
Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
Truly, kitten, that is a pun worthy of this game.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yes. Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Clarinet. It's funny you say that because I played clarinet in junior high.
It means not
And
forcing a
elementary school.
conversation or an activity between the two of you.
And there go the ads. So we're gonna take 3 minutes, and I'm gonna sit here and look away from the screen and rest my eyes because it's been 8 hours. Okay, we should be fully back from ads now. Give me 1 second to plug these headphones back in again. There we go.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
I guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
If the microwave was a woman! Michael. Patricia for the patio. Cecilia the kitten! Kitten, tomorrow I will go talk to the, ceiling. And, you will be delighted. I will talk to the ceiling tomorrow and you will be delighted. Yay, Prigu's home!
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Woo, free money!
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I'm touched. You'd share your culture.
Glad you
with me.
appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, all right?
I will.
Just so comfy.
I do not have any more charges today. But Prigu, I've been going for 8 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done, and I don't feel even the slightest bit tired. Usually I end at about 4 hours. We're at double that, and I just do not feel like stopping. I am having too much fun with this game. Okay, so I'm not gonna make a 24-hour. So Panda, most people guesstimate this is about a 35-hour game. Just to meet all of the datables. That's not including 100%. Just to get to an ending, you're about 35 hours. So this is probably going to be the stream game for several weeks. I'm probably going to end up 100%ing this, Panda. I may not do it all on stream, but it's gonna happen. Now, in order to get to the ceiling, we have to talk to the floor.
Oh, hello again.
Hi, Florence.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Once I have enough empathy.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least.
You're about to meet her, kitten. Hold on.
I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model.
Oh no, you've been taken in by the MLM that got Stella, didn't you?
Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale.
Yeah, she's fallen in with the same people that got Stella.
We call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
That is 100% a pyramid scheme.
Pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
I should tell
Anything
Celia
else
about
I can help
this.
you with while you're here?
Okay.
Oh, bye-bye.
Go to Celia's
What else do you need?
This is the ceiling kitten. Her name is Celia. Meet the mayor. I'm just waiting for Kitten's response in the chat. You were close, Kitten. You were close. I figured it out. Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies.
Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming.
Your Florence, huh? We ship it, people.
Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
It's Stella.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to?
Shingles above. Very demure, very mindful. You are not wrong.
Well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound. Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together?
Absolutely.
We'll get this issue resolved.
You seem really heated about
Wouldn't
this.
I be? There is nothing strange about a civil servant looking after the objects under her care.
If only all civil servants were like
Come on
you.
now, don't dawdle.
Hell yeah! Stella!
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good, you're here. Let's get this done.
Shingles above is your new catchphrase. Hitting we are! Cougar versus Cougar! And I know who I'm rooting for.
Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also, let me check my notes here, smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity. And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia, just let me try.
Stella, this needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I did.
I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone. Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Oof! There was no way out of that. I trapped myself. There was no way out. Oh well. Who is that?
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
Who
A
are
well-dressed
you?
figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
This guy's gonna be some sort of hate avatar.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
No, it's not.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic.
surprised you haven't heard about me already.
I'm surprised it took me this long to be hated by someone.
I'm Regina Rejection.
Regina, you're a drag queen. You're a drag queen. Man, a pleasure.
But you can call me Reggie.
Oh, this is Reggie. Let me guess. In order to get Reggie, you have to be hated by everybody in the house. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all. If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Fuck me.
I'd be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it.
This guy is definitely a queen.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by
We'll just
everyone?
have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say,
Okay, so we are definitely doing a run where everyone hates us. Noted.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
Goddamn is right, kitten.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution. Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Yeah, no.
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
No. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Let's pick people we've talked to a few times. I definitely need a new one. Okay, let's see. Let's look at the data decks. Who do we not have? Let's talk to Michelin, Kopi, Amir, and Shadow Lord. Okay. So, Amir.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half-sentences. He looks positively furious.
oh, unbelievable.
Uh-oh.
How dare, after how?
I get the feeling something's bothering you.
No, perhaps. Why do you ask?
You seem really unhappy right now.
You're so perceptive, Juna. I love that.
What does
about
that
you.
mean? What did you just call me? Is it sweet? What did you just call me? Come on. Oh, it's Persian. Okay, so he called us Azizam earlier, which is my dear. And then you've got Junam. Oh my god, he literally just called us his soul. Oh, fuck, that's effective.
I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
I am a pathetic, sad little gay, and it does not take much to fluster me.
There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
Ooh!
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Ew!
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done!
Jean-Loup!
His greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
That's awful. Here, let me clean you
You
up.
give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
It is a pretty funny portrait of Amir.
Oh, your touch is exquisite. Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
Okay. So, there's Amir. We were going to talk to... We're talking to people we've already talked to. We want to bring up our stats.
Hey.
Hi, Skips. Good evening. Oh, dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
But you're the Shadow
If I
Guard.
was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
We can still be together, you know.
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if he doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
Because I love you, dummy.
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra. And I of you through and beyond my nights. This is lovely. Your warmth.
You're such a dork.
I know. So are you.
You're not
Now,
wrong.
What sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
All right. So we get one more for the night. Let's talk to Curtin and Rod. To Kurt and Rod.
Yo, Rod, stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby. This is torture, pure torture. You just can't have me, baby. Because you belong to someone else.
That was interesting.
Thanks. I made it up myself. Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
Just suck less.
Now,
that easy.
Not everyone has musical talents.
And I just sing for fun, all right? I'm not gonna, like, audition for American Maestro or anything.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You would get booed out of the judging room.
I don't know about all that.
Cut in the first round, no's from every judge.
Okay.
Buzzers, red ones, like the big red ones that make the really loud sound, but like 5 of them.
I'm not great at shade.
You know what? No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
Quick, run! Save yourself!
Oh, Kurt and Rod are the best. Okay, let's go start another day. All right. So we got Shadow Lord. Let's go talk to Kurt and Rod again. Have we done the front door yet? I don't think we have.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
We've done the bedroom curtains.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, because this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
The 80s called. They want their tech back.
And the 90s want that joke back.
Oh, yes, I got one.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
Maybe they just weren't home.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase them down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see
you. Who else have I talked to multiple times? The food, right. Mitchell. And the coffee pot. And then we can do
You find Mitchell looking
the
more pensive than
washer
usual.
and
He
dryer.
sits staring off into the distance. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Mon chéri. I like the sound of that.
Yes, well, you've been on my mind. I wanted to ask your opinion about something.
Anything.
Do you think there is a connection between
Blue before
food
the
and
orange.
love?
All right.
Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
They can't make it, but they can reveal it.
These are wise words, and I must ponder them. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
You got it. All right. Coffee pot.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
I fucking love this accent.
And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So,
Absolutely.
What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
I freaking love the accent.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Just for you.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me about latte art.
Gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips.
Tulips. Oh.
But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern.
Scusi.
It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
This isn't gonna be a 24-hour stream, Panda. If I go until bedtime, it's probably only gonna be another couple of hours. Good night, Panda. We'll see you tomorrow. Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
No, guys. I don't live alone. And with how loud I've been about this game and the laughing, I'm actually probably gonna need to start bringing it down pretty freaking soon because my mom's gonna be going to bed soon. Yeah, but I can't do that in, short notice. Alright, you wanted blue before red.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon.
I'd rather swoon for you, sir.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
God, I love this man's voice.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Hi, Washford. How's it
It
going?
goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
Who's he quoting? Hey, you know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb
He's
strings.
quoting something.
Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Was Drysdale into this?
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
No, not really. I'm happy for you guys. It just... It seems unrealistic.
Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Please. Yeah, I'm in.
I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping.
Okay.
She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
God damn it. Hold on. I was playing with my piercings and I pulled the top off my nose stud. One moment. Ow! Damn it. Sorry guys, we gotta take a quick break. I gotta get this back on me. I just needed a mirror. All is well. The top of the stud came off. It's fine. Nothing got lost or anything. Speak
It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited.
Oh, you were trying to be dirty.
When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled, the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down. It dusted the locket.
I
and it
fidgeted
obscured
too
the
close to the
locket,
sun.
And then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees.
The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
Oh, Washford. I wish I could have a love
Have I
like that.
captured you?
Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love. Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind.
Whoever wrote this is fantastic.
I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart. I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Go right ahead.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
You don't say the name?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Sir!
And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing.
Disappointing is kind of a
The
harsh
first
word.
human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to
Oi!
spend his days losing.
Why are you being such a jerk?
Me? Why? Because I'm opinionated? Because I have the creativity to compare you to a sock?
No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
Look, I don't want to fight with
So
you.
obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have.
Look who's projecting.
What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it's not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper. It is. It might kill you. God forbid you take a risk like that. It must be stultifying to live a milquetoast life.
Oh, fuck off, Washford. Screw you.
Of course you are. Aren't we all? Out, out, brief candle.
Hey, isn't that from Macbeth?
Indeed it is. Such depth of knowledge impresses from one who never leaves their home.
Rosie played Lady Macbeth in high school, and yeah.
Tell me, are you perchance a fellow lover of words?
Of course I love words.
What a wonderful inkling is circling around to this big drum of mine.
Man, You sure did a 180 real fast.
Macbeth was not completely alien to you. Does it therefore stand to reason that other masters of the weaving of words might also be within your ken? Tell me, and for the sake of whatever it is that you love, tell me true. What other magicians of pen and ink stir your soul? Wonderful. Names, names. Ah, poet of love. Bard of bold and dizzying devotion. The original pure erotica.
The guy.
He is indeed the gentle master of our most profound and elementary folly. Do you have a favorite poem? A favorite line? Fill my ears once more with the rich food of words.
You're the universe in ecstatic
motion. And don't I, above any other, understand the gift of true ecstatic motion?
It stands to reason that Drysdale would too.
God, we would fly. He would fly, and my soul would join him, cavort with him amongst the uppermost shelves, the wild applause of the Diogenes. Only through the poetry of Rumi have I found anything akin to that experience. Words. Words have been my only solace since the day this tomb closed in around me. This tomb of nothingness. This tomb of my own making. No, no, you fool! I cannot do it by myself! Without heat, I am cold. Without dry air blasting across me like the desert winds, I am sopped, dragging and sucking at the ground like a betentacled misanthrope. I am incomplete. Ye gods, you.
Yeah?
You, fellow lover of tumbling text, you are right. How could anyone possibly love me if I refuse to love myself? If I refuse to accept that I, too, am the universe dancing in joyous destruction?
You've lost
Your
me, but
depression
keep
is
going.
connected to your insolence and refusal to praise.
That's intense.
I cannot thank you enough. I am afraid I shall never know how to thank you.
Washford looks deeply unhappy. He's hardly the cheeriest guy in the house as it is, but this is a new level.
Ah, the old sensation. My affliction returns.
What's wrong?
This happens when it's much too dark. When I cannot see clearly. I cannot move. I feel heavy. I feel dark. The weight of the world on my drum. Crawling over. I cannot spin.
Oh, sorry.
And you should see me spin. But then it's this. Slow, creaking, or burdened. There are times I am no better than a washboard at a basin. Go now. I'm no good for conversation anymore.
Hey, Drysdale?
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking to Washford.
Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting! It was.
It is Neil Newbon.
He hasn't exhausted me in years.
Sounds juicy.
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge,
Please.
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Aw, it's a cute nickname.
Sweet dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
That's mean. Yeah, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
His lips are gorgeous.
So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips anonymous, eh? And
Yeah.
as taken as I've always been by them, it wasn't enough. There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Don't think I've met him yet, but I'll
He's
look
hard
for
to
him.
miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
I'm assuming he's the thermostat. Oh, shame on you, Drysdale. Come on.
I'm an appliance, not a monk.
Quippy! You made it! Hi, Quippy. How are you?
He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular.
Ooh, you spent the day out. You spent the entire day out, honey. It's like 11 o'clock.
That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
All right, guys. We're gonna finish this day, and then we're gonna take a 5-minute break while I walk the dog. And then we'll decide if we're going to do another couple days or we're gonna raid out. Because I've been streaming for 9 hours. This sounds like it's going in a bad direction.
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation?
Butts at the boys' crispy. But at the boys' zoo. Somebody, please screenshot that. You are fully valid for that. It's the best way I've ever heard it put. Holy shit. Butts at the boys' zoo.
Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean,
Didn't you have to once the act was over?
I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit.
7 laps around Rogers Stadium. Magnificent. Get out of my room.
I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes, while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So the clothes just never got dry?
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough.
Oh no.
And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part though.
Mildew is white, you see?
No, I did not agree to that, Ham. Ham, I did not agree to that. Crispy, no! This is not gonna be a 24-hour stream. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream without at least 2 weeks of prep. And clearing it with my mom first. Because God knows I might wake her up.
Sometimes gray.
We'll see how I feel after I've walked the dog, Crispy. But if we do a 12-hour stream, it's not going to be on this game because I am being way too loud on this game. And Mama is in the process of getting into bed right now. 24-hour stream with a 16-hour nap in the middle. Now that might work, Ham. So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
She does have 2 very loud children. She very much does. But if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
I wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
But you knew how sensitive he was to your actions.
Yes.
And you loved him.
Yes.
You got a Pride Blue Jays cup. Magnificent.
I loved him. I am. Doug was just being so nice to me.
Nicer than Washford?
No, not nicer. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt.
Okay.
It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am.
Oh no, Zerk's wallet's in trouble.
Dirk told me I had inspirational extension. And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders.
Makes sense, actually.
Points. I didn't do anything wrong.
You did.
I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford loved me.
All right. gonna go walk the dog. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll decide if we're gonna swap to a different game. There they Nice. Go on. There we go. Walk the dog. There we go. There we go. He's coming back. Good. Okay. I'm back. And I left my headphone. Hold on. 1 second. Poor Rosie's computer's not working. Poor Rosie. Okay. Let's bring this up close. Alright, let's see if we can bring this down. Because I wouldn't mind continuing to play. I do not feel like stopping. But I do need to be quieter so that Mama can sleep.
I just needed him to say it, I suppose. That's all.
It's time for you two to have a conversation.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately.
Honey.
But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave.
Honey.
I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford.
Oh, are we getting them back together?
Call his name!
Washford!
Again!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive.
Oh no.
It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Washford, you... Washford, you're an asshole. Also, I would kill to live in a house this big by myself. Poor fucking Drysdale. Okay. Okay, so we've seen the front door curtains. We've seen the piano curtains. We've seen both sets of upstairs curtains. What about the... I haven't managed to get into the, that locked door upstairs yet, so I haven't gotten into the attic. I haven't found the key yet.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
Hi, boys.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
As far as I know, kitten. Like, I haven't talked to anybody in the actual dining room yet. I should probably fix that. But, I've been everywhere.
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
Oh, absolutely, Pregu, just as soon as we're done talking to Kurt and Rod. You were reading my messages.
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough. Especially when you ain't as cool as we are.
I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
You're gonna have to do something major after being that rude.
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
So it's Kurt and Rod. As in curtain rod.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
I don't know. You seem a little out of practice to me.
They've got a point.
Oh, yes. I picked the right one.
I mean, just because I haven't really tried to talk to anyone in a while doesn't mean I don't still have it.
All right, come up with the line.
Right now?
Yes.
Right now, for the human, since you still have it, or whatever.
Okay, how about this? Hey, I really like your sentence structure. Can't wait to see your lips form those words.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Never say that again.
Yeah.
That bad? That bad. Anyway, the moral of the story is we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Oh no.
Kurt, it's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But
you're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Woo! Okay. Prigu wants to see everybody I've got so far. Here we go. Oh! Hey! I've gotten about half the datables. What's this 1 of 3? Who knows? So I've got Celia, Stella, Wyndlin, Lux. Oh, that would make sense. Wyndlin, Lux, Timothy, Koa. I like Koa. Koa's great. Keys, Mateo, Beverly, Mitchell, Kopi, Amir, Jean-Luc Pissois, Betty, Diana, Washford and Drysdale, Dunk Shuttlecock, Fantina, Shadow Lord, Reggie, Mikey Transaction, Skylar, Phoenicia, Florence, Dorian, Curtin Rod, Eddie and Volt, Dante, Telly, Sinclair, Freddie, Luke. We love Luke. Luke is great. Cam, Barry, Tyrell, Faria, Dasha, Chance, Maggie, Winifred, Benoit. If this would... There we go. Benoit, Titus Andromache, Henry Hoove, Bobby Pinn, Tony, Bo, and this bitch. Fuck this bitch. I love how much... Prigu, are you aware that he is voiced by Dante Bosco, aka Zuko? Kitten wants me to go upstairs. Absolutely. What do you want me to check out? The bathroom. Absolutely. Excellent. All right, what am I looking at? If I look at this, I'm gonna get Barry Styles. That ought to get me Jean-Loup. There's... Oh! Is Crispy still here? Crispy, are you still here? It's fine if you're lurking. Let's see what this does.
A very, very yellow pup dressed in studded leather. Glare. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Crispy's lurking and playing Schedule 1, but I am going to clip this later. Actually, someone please clip this. Just, you don't have to edit it at all. Just clip this and post it, and I will send it to Crispy later. Holy shit. Kitten, thank you. Thank you.
Who the duck are you?
Who the duck are you? Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
This is hilarious. I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
Not just the bathroom, the whole house.
Oh, so you're a duck and liar then?
Wait. Wait, is this? Travis's wife. What's her name? Fucking hell. She's so much more than Travis Willingham's wife, but... What? Laura! Is this Laura Bailey? Is this fucking Laura Bailey? Oh yeah, big liar. Guess I'm the worst, huh?
The worst kind of worst.
No, I don't think this is Laura Bailey.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
No, I don't think we've found Laura Bailey.
Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think?
No, it's not her. She reminds me of Laura, but it's not her.
Now get out, ducking poser.
Clip this right now. Crispy needs to see the back of that jacket. Knife top. Holy shit. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Rebel the duck. Thank you for pointing out that absolutely amazing rubber ducky. Okay, I've tried interacting with this before, and it didn't work. Do we have another thermostat somewhere? Ooh. Wait. Oh my god, the fire alarm. Okay, Washford. You fucking idiot.
You are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude.
It's fine, guys. I'll just watch back my VOD later.
I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements.
Oh, thank you, Ham. Excellent.
There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
I do respect you. Long speeches included.
And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend.
Okay,
A true
randomly. So just check on it once in a while.
Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
Did I get
yes,
that?
Precisely, in the best possible way. Do you accept?
I'd love to be your friend.
Excellent. I am speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now.
There's a first.
Indeed. Yes. So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
Drysdale.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend.
What if he wasn't lost?
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him, but do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
I think he's ready.
Oh, can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
I might have, kitten. We'll find out.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see.
It's fine if I did, kitten. I'm going to be replaying this, and if I didn't get it, I will get it next time.
Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yep.
Oh, yes. Frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know. That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
Closer to amusement.
Amusement.
I love how he said that. Amusement.
I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
Excellent skill right there.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend. Do it we shall! The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean. Wink.
Yeah, it looks like I did it in the wrong order. Oh well. Ooh, I don't get to reunite them this time around. Oh well. It's just a incentive to replay the game. Just finally talk to the hamper.
Normally, when you aim your deviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Another set. So we've got 3 sets now.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
His tattoos are washing instructions.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my
Oh,
account.
don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
No, you're not.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Oh, this is
Don't
Dirk.
call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
She's familiar, but no. Not off the top of my head.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Unless this is Laura Bailey. But I don't think so. Hey! Harper the hamper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Oh, God.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Man?
Yeah? You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
No. No, he didn't. He's dead asleep.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Sorry. I'm fixing him. There we go.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Oh boy.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
You're allowed to tell... You guys are allowed to tell me who the VAs are. I don't mind the VAs getting spoiled. Just, like, don't spoil the actual game for me.
You too, honey.
It is Laura. It is
Come
Laura.
see us again
I
sometime.
thought so. I thought so.
The look in Dirk's eyes
You're good.
seems a bit
You're
desperate.
good, kitten. You're
as if
good.
he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Ah. I was right. It is Laura. Skylar, what the fuck do you want to talk to? No, I don't want to talk to Skylar. Let's look at my specs. Okay, I've got a charm of 20 now. And still no empathy. Fuck. I think tomorrow we want to look at Kitten, I don't think there's actually a set end to the game. I think you just keep going. Okay, so we've talked to Curtain Rod in here. Okay, let's see if there's anyone in the thermostat.
Again, nothing.
Boo.
The Greats. The Greats are calling.
Do I have to shoot at the Greats? I have to get the right spot then. Okay. Multiple games. More than likely. I don't know. I haven't seen any sign of the ending. Can I talk to the rug? This one? No. What about this one? No. Not this one either. I don't think the rug is a dateable. Which is stupid. The rug should absolutely be dateable.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion.
You are not who I tried to look at.
I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
He's talking to Kurt.
See? I told you. You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see.
Fuck, he's Italian. Fuck, he's Italian.
You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windelin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Ooh, this sounds juicy.
There's nothing to get all in a bunch about.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see, I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh, keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Capriccio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we failed, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, Miko.
All right, settle down.
I can't imagine him messing up a pickup line.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Gwendolyn, and it looks as clear as can be.
Lame! It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
I hope you picked your ego up after that one fell through.
It wasn't even that serious. It became apparent that Gwendolyn and I were better off as friends.
You got rejected. That's what happened, bro.
A magic 8-ball fortune teller. Kitten. You're brilliant.
I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
You started it.
I can't help if Capriccio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Capriccio has to say.
Okay, have fun.
Lezione 1. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, yes.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Let's finally talk to the things in the dining room.
An 18th century dance.
He does have
strikes a
Riz
dramatic
in his
pose
name, you're
before
not
you,
wrong.
turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
The harpsichord music is peak. I would not consider this person dateable, but okay.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
No doubt.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Scandelabra.
Oh god, you're the house gossip. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup.
Goodbye.
I think this is the only window I have left. Hey, what if we look at the records?
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Oh my god, look at her! Look at her, she's gorgeous!
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
What
don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Aw, come on. The music's good.
Well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy. How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here, even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records. The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Absolutely. I should have one more interaction. Yes. Let's talk to the table.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is...
Wow.
This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Oof. Hello.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
You also look very comfy to sleep on.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on. Howdy.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
I don't think it has an MP3 player. But I haven't been in the office a whole lot, so we can chat.
What can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
I appreciate that you're not locked into any one. You can go after as many people as you like. It makes my little polyamorous heart happy.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing. I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Fair. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Sable.
You take care now.
I will. Batman, lay down, honey. Alright. Let's go down to the dining room. I don't think I've done the curtains in there yet either. We've done these.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
Kurt had an idea about
Go
something?
on, say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
I'll tell you the truth, don't worry.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
You don't need to?
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
I think that's super sweet.
Finally, a romantic.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just missed him so much.
Is Kurt okay?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
It gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Let's talk to this bitch again.
Ah, you have been awfully rude. Trust me, everyone knows about that now.
Everybody.
And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more. So, I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
I'd be delighted.
That's the spirit. Well, well. Scandal time! This housestone, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I didn't know that, even though I already did.
Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house? More more scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws
Yeah,
of
I've met him.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Oh yeah, we've met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light, or some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises.
Ew.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Uh-oh. Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
I believe I've met two.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Oh, there's someone on the credit screen? Okay. But is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
You wonder for a moment if
I
your sink
finally
is overflowed,
found River.
but that's not it at all.
Fuck yes,
There's just
didn't
a
I?
beat. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
Why do I have to want?
Everybody wants something. It's just a matter of what. So, just let me know what I can do for you, sweetheart.
You see me naked every day and I don't even know your name.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Ah! She's
What can I do for you?
gorgeous.
Just River. Like, chair.
Chair.
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
That one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us.
Chair, exactly.
I really admire that about her.
It's never too late to
I
reinvent
change
yourself.
states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Snow.
Of course. Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
Oh. didn't mean to upset you. Okay, what does this do?
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
You saying I'm nothing?
Yeah, you little pipsqueak. Hee.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Admiring you.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you.
It's a secret.
Ha 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 ha. So many of the best things are. Keep your secrets, amore. I look forward to gently teasing them out of you. But I rush. Patience. Patience for us both. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
What the fuck does that mean? Hold up. Piacere di conoscerti? Nice to meet you. Tanto. No, we don't say that. I'm assuming that bottom one is the pleasure is mine.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
An
Do you?
appetizer.
And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a
Beautiful
love of
treasure.
nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Sir.
Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say, overzealous. There is time for crannies later. And nooks. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
Damn.
I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore. So powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, Amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma. You are thinking, your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
How did you know that?
I know nothing, Amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
I need a minute.
Of course, Amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
I fucking love the music in this game. It's so good. Alright. Are there any windows I haven't seen yet? Oh, I haven't been to these guys, have I?
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Oh.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Oh. What were you saying?
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
What are you doing?
Hold on. Hold on, I need a comfort break before we continue. I'm back. Not yet, Rigu. I've been gaming the whole time. I woke up, I went for breakfast with my mom, and then I've been streaming all day long.
You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
Can't you tell me you think I'm cute yourselves?
I mean, we could.
Ooh,
But,
shady.
you know, we were just talking about it between us.
We didn't know Gwendolyn was listening.
Not that it would change the way we feel about you.
No. 2 for you. It was like 11 o'clock? I don't know. I've been going for 10 hours and it's 9, so yeah, 11. So yeah, I think that's 2 for you.
Not that we feel any way about you.
That is patently
Not
false.
really.
Not that we couldn't feel some way about you.
There's always the option.
And only if you agree.
Totally. Only if that happens. Yep.
So, okay. I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
She can throw shade.
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
I need a nap.
Is there a hanger one?
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz
Prigu, it's
with
9
excitement,
p.m.
all speaking in...
Yo, check it!
Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company.
Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats.
Are these supposed to be Power Rangers knockoffs?
Oh, yeah.
Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah. You're a snack, baby. Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe. Lucky embarrassing Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
Wait, so if you're the Hanks, you're all named Hank?
Yup.
Oh, wow.
We're the Hanks!
Oh, boy. My little Polly heart. My little Polly heart. How do I tell you apart? They all look different.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks!
It's Robbie Damon. Oh my
Brought to you by Red
gosh.
Bull.
Do you play for Hoops?
Nah, they're the Hankies. We're the Hanks!
Huh. Sure, makes perfect sense.
Oh, we make so much sense. We're totally into sensuality.
What do you...
That's right. We're the
Red Bull, yep.
most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
What's cheese roll?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't, we've tasted the adrenaline of them all. Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding, but with us. We're the Hanks.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
We're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
I've always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends. Or friends with benefits. That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
What is Red Bull, anyway?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
And what's that? Some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Nice.
For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. We don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Ah, that does explain all the Red
They're
Bulls.
not just
I
a
hadn't
sponsor.
noticed.
They're our fam. They fuel, they provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Seems like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yup, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunities can come
Base
your way.
jump.
Yeah,
Sounds exciting.
it is. Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in? It can be if you want it to be. What do you say?
Sure, why not?
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight. Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time.
I love this game. I love this game.
Get ready to soar, house homie. Hanks, away!
Hold up, where am... Credits? Oh, this kind of credits. These guys do rock. Robbie Damon. So supposedly... We'll do this before we decide to... I don't want to talk to Skylar, but...
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a blast.
Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Features and utilities.
Right this way.
Rules and
What's
strategy.
on your mind?
How do collectibles work?
Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
Do I get anything?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
But I love collecting things.
I won't stop you. Any other collectibles questions?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the Dateable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look. Any other collectibles questions?
How many are there?
A lot. Each Dateable has at least 3 to give out.
The numbers next to everybody. Those are it. Those are the collectibles they've given me.
But one has up to 33. That's a way too many. Any other collectibles questions?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's
Oh, I already
Any
asked
other
that.
collectibles questions?
I'm good on that.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Nothing here, actually. I'm good.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Oh, my favorite sub. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do they work in the first place?
Vibrations.
Really? That's it?
I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
Vaguely. Yeah.
Dateviator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
It's Gestalt.
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why
Interesting.
tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood.
Interesting.
Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences.
Nice.
Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little.
Oh, that's cute.
What did you think about that?
Makes perfect sense.
Yes.
Listen,
I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Ready.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely.
Ugh, finally.
You see, there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's, not doing great.
Sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Oh. You're kidding me.
I'm not. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything.
I've pissed off the escalators. Better avoid malls.
It can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks
Aw.
for that. It really means a lot to me.
That's cute. No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries. Of course, if you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information. There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee. Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Are you too cool?
When Freddy leaves the door open, sometimes.
Sir.
What? Oh, yes. He has very refined taste in food. His feedback on my cooking has been invaluable. I enjoy speaking with him. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Beverly's.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drink. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can
will.
think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of you to supply her
While
anyway.
I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now. I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Okay. We're just gonna keep going back to the same.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck.
We got it.
Feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally.
This is weird.
And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. I'll come back to the events tomorrow. I want to talk to Barry.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, Barry.
Yes, that's me. I love the sound of my name, you know? I could say my name all day. Sometimes I do when no one is watching. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay.
Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the
You're not
next
wrong.
stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness in a second round I like to call Coming Clean.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, me too! It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers.
Friends and strangers.
Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Okay, then.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh.
Queer.
So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
Sure thing.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
There are certain brands I love.
Ooh, do tell.
Hint of mint.
Possibly my favorite too. Funny how it started life like that shampoo for horses did. A product for animals that somehow transitioned to people use.
What?
Of course, Hinto-Mint had a harder time getting off the ground, since it was originally intended as a toothpaste for birds, and, well, yeah, they didn't really think it through.
Ducks have teeth. Or is it goose? Geese. Whatever. I don't use any of the mainstream types of toothpaste, and I do in fact use kids' toothpaste. Because kids' toothpaste at least comes in fun flavors that aren't mint.
Luckily, it was just regular old toothpaste, so they eventually relaunched it after sinking about $2 million, give or take, into focus testing. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject.
Incisive.
It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
This is a dick joke. Liquid.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But, assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
There's a war?
Surely you've seen the debates, darling.
Nope.
The furious, angry debates over the objectively correct format for soap. Those who think all soap should be barred, and those who think barred soap should be barred. Only the other type of barred. An endless war between solid and liquid. It's gotten so bad that there's been talk of dispensing violence, water torture, bath bomb threats, sun
Ew.
missiles, promises of delivering gel on Earth. A storm is lathering, with both sides foaming at the mouth to scrub each other out.
I love the puns in this game. How long did it take you to put those together?
I'm just glad you stopped me when you did. I was running on spumes. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping.
Barry, come back to me.
Spongus. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
I know exactly what you mean. I can, in fact, relate.
Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
I need clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it the exact same one?
Ooh, you and I are powdering with the same brush. That thought crossed my mind on more than one occasion, but I wasn't sure if anyone else would care enough about the details. I know the answer, though, and I think the Sponge Authority, I've got a whole extended universe involving them, would offer you a range of sponges in the format you've chosen.
Exactly, Prigu. Also, I only like mint in my desserts. And I don't like it when the taste lingers.
Since they're not doing this as some sort of twisted monkey sponge curse in which you get so much of your favorite sponge you go to hate it, trapped in an endless hell of your own making.
Mint chip ice cream is delicious.
I've definitely
But
not
I don't
been
want to
writing
brush
a
my teeth
novel
with
based
mint.
on this idea, but if I did, I'd call it Be Careful What You Wash For. Also, you can pick any color you like every time.
That answers my question perfectly. Let's say hi to Tyrell.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
I was wondering if you could help me with
Is it
something.
another floor job? Because I'll be honest, those aren't my favorite. I'm more about the body warm stuff, you know? Not that I want you to slip or fall or anything. So, if you need me to soak up water from the tile, I totally will. I'm rambling. I see you walking in here giving Johnny Splash and Bathsheba Bathtub the eye like you want to get naked with them. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
You got something about
I don't like
against Johnny?
I mean, I don't have anything against him. I think it could be a bit awkward, but and is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know.
Mint chocolate chip is... But my favorite, my absolute favorite, bar none, I will get it every single time. Coffee.
I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
Did he do something to you?
No, not exactly. He's a good rinser, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time. Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare.
Johnny could have been the toilet.
Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never can hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use?
That's your dream?
I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact,
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point. My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation. How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah?
Yeah.
See ya. Hey, bud. I've got an idea.
I think it's time we finally talk to the bathtub and the shower.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source.
I have not talked to the Treadmill. I do have one more person. Okay. The song is making me think of Britney Spears.
A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
This is very Britney music. And her face looks like Britney's face.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man,
Who is
you are
this?
not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look...
It is
familiar.
exactly Prigu.
Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day.
Oh my god, that's you!
I know this
She
voice.
laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
I
Name's
know this
Bathsheba,
voice.
though I'm sure you know that. Yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You're sure comfortable giving
Well,
orders.
yeah. I am a princess. Not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
You need to work on your people
Well,
skills.
I'm not a people. Is it really my fault I don't have people skills? Sounds like it's your fault, people. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should use those people-y people skills of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Here you go, kitten.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
The wheel as his dick. The wheel on his dick. And I appreciate that he comes with built-in handlebars. Wow, you're big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
I love how he said that. That was Symmetra! Oh! Love the body positive.
I am positive I have a body. And I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly. So, yes! Body a positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
He's a himbo.
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be Illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
No.
You refute my accusation. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
She was.
And glory shall be mine.
Oh dear. All right, let's go finally meet the Let's go finally meet the shower, I guess.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Okay, Elvis, indeed. Glad that I got that non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Definitely cayenne.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, you're sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
You're doing great.
Just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon. Double compartment. Polyethylene. Through and through. No fooling. Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Keep it told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience
Yes, occasionally.
New and exciting.
Not new, but dyeing my hair is exciting.
To meet someone famous or important.
Doubtful.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
Oh, you're right. You've got Johnny. You've got Jean-Luc. Tyrell might sing. Amir doesn't, but that's half of them.
Ain't no nightclubs and no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Flirting with attractive
Heck, I wish.
strangers?
Truth is, Darwin, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm wasting a ton
That's
of
your
water.
shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
24 hours in a day.
According to my studies, 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
I wish. That sounds amazing.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July.
Oh, that'd be stinky.
It's really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling. No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless. Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Oh, baby.
I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Occasionally. A Turkish bathhouse
Listen,
or something?
I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Fuck, I wish I had 60 sass right now. What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will,
Oh, well,
Johnny.
see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Interesting. Okay, guys. I think we're gonna do 1, maybe 2 more days. And then we're gonna call it a night.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the
Hello
air
again.
conditioning.
What do you think?
Fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
His initials are HVAC. His initials are HVAC.
Well, hello there.
Hello, Hector.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Go for it, Prigu. As long as it's not spoilers.
Hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us.
Oh, honey.
Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
Go for it then, Prigu.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
Hello?
Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
Every time you turn on.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on
Oh,
your
that's
face
the
when you feel
best.
the blast of chilled air upon opening the door. Yes, and when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Exactly.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
Oh.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
Damn.
I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
We're basically this guy's god.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through
Like,
me.
if this guy were real, I'd be
As though there is a
completely
storm brewing,
creeped
a
out right now.
cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
But look, man. All right. 3-minute break, guys. 3-minute break. Alright. We should be back. It's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down. I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this? Completely. You do understand.
I'm getting very Dom sub vibes here.
Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely
he's a sub.
thing you want at that moment.
This is a sub.
It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
Yup. Ham. I want pictures. I want pictures, Ham.
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin.
Hell yeah.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
This man is a service bottom. You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this.
This man is a service bottom. Or a service top. I don't know.
But sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation. Just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
He's a service something.
I hope this is all right. How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Well, you're brave enough now.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon.
Oh?
Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
I will.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
Ooh, boy. Let's talk to Dasha.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Ow!
Oh, hi. Hi, Dasha. How's it going?
Excellent now that you have arrived.
I have no idea what else is in here.
After all, today
I know
we
about
have
Dasha and
practice
Chance.
Even if it is faked it, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Liam, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change. All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
The bowling alley.
Ah, yes, the bowling alley. The sound of the ball striking the pins, the shine of the grease upon the floor, the smell of years and years of cigarettes and pizza. Is there any more romantic place?
One moment. One moment. Ladies, gentlemen, and people outside the gender binary who are intelligent like me. Ramen in a Dragon Ball. Fantastic. Perfection, Ham. Utter perfection. Exactly.
Off we go then, in our imaginations. To
It
the
is
bowling
Sif
alley.
Saturday. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours now.
Here we are at the bowling alley.
Hey, a
It
collectible.
is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
I'll nod at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, very good.
Kitten, we are not doing 24 hours. We're maybe doing another 45 minutes. I will be in bed before midnight, thank you.
No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all. It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
Exactly.
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
Cute nickname.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely. This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in no time.
This isn't a fake date.
We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react? Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation.
Yeah, I'm not going for the dip.
You can
I
allow
drop
your
her.
date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Right?
There is always more to learn. We will continue next time. See you
ya.
again.
Where's Chance? Come on. There we go. Hi, Chance.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
And that's why I love you.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
Do you think Matt's ever used that line on Marisha? Because that is such a good line.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
She's got paper clips as hair clips. Fantastic. Her blazer pockets are drawn on. Her blazer pockets are drawn on. Her bow tie is an open pair of scissors. These fake pockets are getting out of hand.
No. Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me. Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
And her hair tie. Her hair tie is a pen holder.
Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year. Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Not always.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes.
I like her.
I'm
Me
Penelope,
too.
and I'm your office supplies. Yay!
Hi, Penelope.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Yeah, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness
Two.
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies. So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're too cute to be single.
Hell yeah! Wait. What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
that was a really funny joke you just said. Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what do you think that means? Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Match his energy at all times.
Cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
My advice may have been ill-advised.
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
To arms!
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
I'm assuming this is also my office supplies.
Is this stranger your junk drawer?
My
or the
junk
physical
drawer.
embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends.
He'll like that though,
When he
yes,
catches
you're
you
right.
looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
Oh.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
There's the yawns. They have begun.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection. Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
This is just a bunch of tangled wires.
So you would think. Where the untrained eye sees a pile of plastic spaghetti, I see a system, my friend. A highly organized system. I have specially ordered these wires by how often they get tangled.
That seems like a stupid way to
It is
do
always.
that.
All of them are always tangled. So, what do you think?
I'm sorry, I still don't understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Do I play along or do I crush him? Do I play along or do I crush him? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Talk about it. So if y'all is letting go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh, that's where that went.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will. Once I get around to it.
Are you okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Celia's the mayor.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
No, she wants it gone.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside. Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong?
Honey.
I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing. What? You mean throw it away? How do you mean? ... Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that...
You mean like an art piece?
Yes, exactly.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
His belt is a tape measure, yes.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities. I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yep. Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together.
1 second. Sorry. Stand by. There we go.
Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries his best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, Which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The old parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue
Exactly.
them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Holiday lights.
The old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one.
Halloween.
These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
I
Even though
hate
they
series
don't light up
circuits.
anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've
He
got the
likes
spark,
it.
we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
The little plastic figurines.
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. What maybe? A carousel! We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to
That's
their disparate pieces.
adorable.
That looks great!
Oh my
That
god,
looks
it's
really
so
great.
cute.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Great work. Here, let's display this on top of the desk so everyone knows about the great collection inside.
Heck yeah.
Look at that. What a beaut.
I would also buy that.
I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Hey. What did I get? Smarts. Still no empathy. I'll get there eventually. All right, guys, this is going to be our last day. This is it. The yawns are starting to hit, and I'm getting tired.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't
His
seem
wife?
very happy with whoever is on the other end.
Possibly ex-wife.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember?
No kitten.
I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Was that your wife on the phone?
Ex-wife.
Stacy.
Stacy. Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of.
Excellent father
The way the
skills.
settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
She's a stapler. Oh my god.
Star.
Sounds gaseous and highly volatile.
Ha! Bang on the money there. She's just distant. In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby!
I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for.
I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Yippee! What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3. You got with this. All of your spec stats have increased. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? I'll take those Oh, man. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of your if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Hell yes.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Nice. Hey, my empathy actually went up by 6. Nice. Fuck yeah. Am I stuck?
Feel the energy.
There we go.
Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects.
No, thank you.
See you for the next one, pulling pal. What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Oh, mate. 1, 2, 3. You got the cut with this. All of your spec. If you collect 100 common boots of true press, good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? I'll take those
I think this is the last one I've
with
got.
this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true press, good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? Oh,
Yep.
sorry. I always have. Don't want you getting a dick. Come back.
Alright. Who do I want to talk to? Alright, so have I talked to them here?
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Here we
Of
go.
course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha ha ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
I've apparently already talked to them here. Alright. I've gone there. I've gotten them there and there. And there. I got them in here. I got them in the office. I got them at the front door. I got them in my bedroom. I got them in the exercise room. Do I have to get them here? Okay, we'll see. Next time I pick up the game, which is probably going to be tomorrow morning, while I watch Quispy play. Oh, you wanna see me do the medals? Okay. It's probably gonna be Sports Guy, who actually, just to make sure we don't miss an interaction, he wanted us to meet us here, and if it's not the same guy,
Dunk stretching idly by the weights.
we will
When
look
he
at
sees
the
you,
medals.
His handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. Ah, there's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow
Heck
falls
yeah.
over the two of you.
Oh no.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence! It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
Oh, come
Damn.
on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
Fuck off.
Tell him what you need.
Why are you even talking to
Someone
us right
must
now?
intervene when harmful ideas are being propagated this way.
Do you even know what that word
You
means?
have neglected yourself for far too long. When you set foot in my domain, you will do so with intention and strength. None
No.
of this real winners do their best and know their limits, sentiment, and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
We'll conquer a village or whatever it is guys like you do for fun.
Think I'd be here wasting my time speaking with you if I could be out conquering a village, buffoon? What the perfect match the two of you make. Soft-bodied and soft-hearted weaklings.
Shut up.
Your muscles droop like deflated balloons. You will remember my words.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right? Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
No. He's sweet. Alright, let's do this.
Let's do this!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you.
His hair is a pair of gloves, yeah.
When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. If you lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Okay. Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
All right. Medals.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form.
Oh, it's a new person.
Perfect in its chiseled majesty.
You're gonna be a pretentious dick, aren't you?
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly
gold.
smooth. His features flawless. And his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind me, I'm just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
What are you a trophy of exactly?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the Cabinet Cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the Cereal Bowl. So,
Ooh.
What brings you around these parts? Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
Do you mean ligaments?
Of course, yes, those. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Why?
Got a tan.
Okay. I'm gonna go, talk to Johnny. I did promise him I'd come back. I meant to come back yesterday, but I didn't.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promise.
Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce. Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamy about the minute. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you? I see. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. and I'd be sweet on you, no question. Well now, fixation seems a mite bit harsh. But that's a legitimate question. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else would you do?
That's a great question. Which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous? Very close, ravishing, and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer. Well, I ain't never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
I am incapable of being surprised due to a genetic abnormality.
That's so. Well, you learn something new and fascinating every day. Well, if that didn't surprise you, maybe this will. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Presley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron.
Please don't let that be a Chris Brown reference, because fuck Chris Brown.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure.
It doesn't help that you're not
I want to share
really
my
great
little music with a whole wide
singing
world.
either.
I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, gorgeous? You know what? That's a great point. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time.
Exactly.
Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply. Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
It's probably too late to discourage this, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Do you like the pipes or something?
Daryl, he's my boss.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
And set. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all a-shaking. But it feels swell, you know? Real swell. Though, That may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro. It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point. True, most of their programming is cheap, generic, forgettable trash. But American Maestro is something special. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Sure.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.